Here we are. Hi, gamers.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. So many 30. Just Axios and Kitty, thank you for the 33 stream streaks. That's bananas. I appreciate
That is
I appreciate all of you for being here. Welcome in, everybody. And thank you for the hype train that is randomly happening too. I can acknowledge it really quickly because we're right at the beginning, so I can say thanks to you guys. Thank you, Rin, and thank you, Court, for the subs. But we're here because today we're playing D&D with the wonderful, amazing, my wife, Ilona Oakenshield. Tell us a little bit about yourself if you want to.
I prepared everything except for that.
Uh-oh.
Uh, Hi, my name's Ilona or Lonnie. My pronouns are she, her, and I love D&D, and I want to play it even more than Brenna Lee Mulligan currently does. So, uh, just so that everyone knows.
Yeah.
That's me, and I love my wife.
Yeah. We are Twitch wives. It's the all of us who are in the Keepers campaign. So that is a campaign that we run on Lonnie's channel. It is a really wonderful campaign that actually started as a one shot, and then we were like, what if we love this so much that we just like keep telling the story a little bit? And so we've been playing for a year ish.
Yes,
Yeah.
first session I think was like 14th of December 2024.
Hey, so a year. We made it. We did it.
We did
Um
it!
so that's so exciting. I'm so happy that we get to play D&D for a whole year together. That's actually wow, wait. I kind of love that we did this in December so that it could also be like a we've done this for a year, we did it kind of situation.
Yeah, a
Um
little 1 year anniversary. We're so cute. Also, I didn't see before that you're also wearing green.
yes. Oh
You're
my
so
gosh. Can
cute.
I show off this sweater really quick? My
Yes,
mother-in-law got it for
please.
me for Christmas. So it has leaves on this side. It has a little dagger like on it. It has a bracer on each of the wrists.
I will be stealing it. That is so good. Oh my
And then
God.
on this shoulder, there's like a shoulder pauldron. And it's just a
Oh my
sweater.
God.
Let me hold on. Let me look at the brand and the tag, and then you will all just go to the website constantly. It says Knock Thrice Garment Care. So shout out to Knock Thrice Garment Care for this sweater that was gifted to
Sponsor us,
me.
please.
Yeah, Loki. I know one of your sweaters because it was gifted to me, and I am now obsessed forever. Um,
Hashtag gifted, but technically,
technically. But yeah. Um, I'm so excited to play D&D with you.
me too.
It's been quite a while since I've done any D&D. The last D&D I did on Twitch was the last session we did of the Keepers campaign. The Keepers campaign, there is a command if anyone ever gets confused regarding what the Keepers is. There's also commands littered around the screen under Lonnie, under me, and in the bottom right hand corner. Any of those you want to use at any point, please feel free to do so. There is I think a short cooldown on them, but I think it's like just to make sure we don't double trigger them. They should be pretty easily usable. But our previous campaign is really fun. We play with Honeyme, Meridesu, and Lonnie and I am the DM, and basically the story of it is that these three people came together and solved basically like a hag that was coming into the material plane, trying to kind of like they were just in there by happenstance, the situation. But then it kind of became, what if this group helped Boston, which is Lonnie's character's archfey patron, be the keepers of the between, which is a group of people, the keepers in general, canonically, that based on my canon that I made up, is a group of
We
people,
live, this is your world that we live in. Everything is canon.
literally, pretty much. um, but they're a group of people who keep the between safe. So the thing that exists that separates the different planes, whether it's the Feywild or like the elemental plane of chaos or the material plane, the Shadowfell, any of that, all of that, there's like this idea that there's like a group of people that is keeping that stability and making sure that that separation doesn't get broken down. Currently in that campaign, they are fighting an entity that's trying to break that down. They just found out recently in the last session. But right now, today, we get to learn more about Boston. Boston is Ilona's character. He is a warlock in our campaign as it stands right now, and ever since the beginning. But in his backstory, he started as a druid. So we thought we would explore the druid side of Boston today. You can always read a short blurb about Boston at the bottom of the screen, but especially during the one shot, we will be like kind of going through Boston's entire past quickly at the beginning. So if you really want to hear like the situation about Boston, definitely stay for the beginning, and then we'll kind of be playing out one of the greater events of his life, the meeting of Sven, his current sprite familiar, that isn't just a familiar, it's definitely been more of like here is a like character, right? And a person who has agency that also really loves to help Boston out, which I think is so fun. I feel like familiars tend to be like little animals or little silly guys, which that's kind of how I definitely use them more. Like I have a familiar in a campaign that's an otter, but he's always wearing a pirate hat. Like he's permanently an otter, but with a pirate hat. I literally have a plushie of him.
Can we see?
Yeah, here he is.
Oh my god. I have to look at Cass through the stream, so I'm a little bit delayed, but oh my god, he's so cute.
I love him absolutely, like an amount that is unheard of. But it would be so much harder to get a little like figurine. I guess, wait, you could get like a D&D Beyond.
Oh my god, it would be
mini,
life size.
But the thing about the D&D Beyond minis, so if you 3D print them yourself, it comes as like a XTL file or whatever it's called, and you can make them bigger, just like the way that 3D printing works. You can print them like double or triple size. So like if you just did like a big Sven, like I don't know, you could low-key have a Sven around. I'm just saying, but that's just for another time. I also don't have a 3D printer. I have friends that
I know someone with one.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we all know someone who has a 3D printer, like at this point in the world, maybe. Not everybody, but I do know a lot of people. But I know a lot of D&D people too, though. I don't know. Wonderful. Well, I'm feeling pretty good. We introduced you, Ilona, my wonderful wife. Everyone, I'm Cass. If you're here from Lonnie's neck of the woods, I'm Cass. I typically do I'm like a variety streamer. I do kind of cozier games or games that feel cozier to me. But every once in a while, we'll do a one-on-one session like this from the Keepers campaign, or I've also done some one-shots with like the community as well. So it's I love D&D. I'm vaguely obsessed with it. I play D&D every single week. Most weeks I play D&D multiple times per week. I DM and I also am a player, so I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world, and yeah, I'm kind of just excited to get into it. I am gonna swap the music over a little bit so that we don't have potentially sound like song like words coming all of a sudden. So give me like half a second to switch that up.
Yeah, I have to listen to like just instrumental stuff because otherwise I cannot focus. Like if someone's talking in my ear, I won't be nope.
Yeah.
Before we get into it, are we the same level, chat? Like, can you hear me? Can you hear Cass?
Yeah.
I'm not loud. Well, I mean, I'm loud, but I'm not like audio loud.
Are we like the same situation? Does Lonnie need to be quieter or louder? Is the music okay? Is it too loud? Is it like drowning us out? Anything like that? Let us know audio wise how we're doing. And again, if anyone is chatting and like worried about like me seeing it or Lonnie seeing it, just know that we're going to be a little less active and looking at chat so that we can be a little bit more present in D&D with each other. So yeah,
I get distracted easily, so I might not reply to chat much or at all.
At all. Perfect. Audio's good. Thank you so much, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are so wonderful. Cool. With that, I think I'm ready, if you are.
I am ready, but the neighbors are in the hallway, so I might be a little quieter.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, also the graphic below me is to illustrate the people that will appear, but it's also Boston's kind of like quote-unquote family as well. Everyone had a family tree. Everyone on one shot I've made a family tree, and it didn't feel right to not make a family tree, even though yours is, you know, not like exactly the tree that exists in everyone else's because they're more blood family, but this is the same exact thing. Family is family, you know?
Exactly.
Family is family. All right, beautiful. Yeah, you could riot, and we wouldn't know, truly. Chat. Sorry. Okay. It's hard to begin when diving into the past of this blonde-haired, green-eyed half-elf. Green eyes, right? Green eyes. If you asked him yourself, he wouldn't be able to give you many answers either. He wasn't always strong, tall, and full of a fight. Once, he was just a bundle of blankets, an infant left on the steps of a high elf's house. That bundle of blankets grew into a young boy, too large for most of his clothes, and an adoptive father who took him in to better his name, but not potentially better his life. No wonder the boy at 12 happened to find himself wandering. Unlucky and unobservant, the boy found himself stumbling into a fey trap. His luck, however, seemed to change when the trap he had fallen into was not meant for him. The one who set the trap, a tall brunette archfey with gorgeous antlers, found herself feeling pity for the boy. The boy wandered, afraid and lost, in a small forest she controlled, being an archfey and having her own domain. At first, she let him wander, protected by the control of her domain. She found him brave, strong, and utterly enthralled by the nature that existed in the Feywild, in her domain. Finally, when she presented herself to the boy, she gave him a choice. One that led to the boy not only finding out the truth that his adopted father was his biological father, but a choice that led him to turn his back on the city he grew up in, to embrace a new life with the warden. Over time, she made him a promise. She would protect and care for him as if he were her son, if he promised to stay loyal to her, as if she were his mother. Life continued in this fashion. The warden kept her domain in the Feywild, while Boston found a passion for the nature of the Feywild. He let it take over himself after being stuck in the city for his entire life. Soon, he found himself studying to be a druid. The warden tried to help the boy, but soon realized that he needed more training that she could provide, and she often sent him off into the Feywild to do small tasks, or what she really set up as tests. The young boy struggled at first, so the warden often sent various animals to help him achieve his tasks. Usually they would all return, and the warden, and the boy and the animals would become fast friends. However, as the young man approached 18, the warden was trying to help him become more independent. She always saw his strength, but his skill as a druid was not always as great as the potential she happened to see in him. Around the age of 16 and a half, the warden gave the young man a task. One she would send him on, for the first time, all alone. Follow the trail of dying to the forest of the undead. She said, "Once there, you will find a field of magical flowers growing. In the center of that field, a hive of bees makes magical honey. Gather the honey and return it by sunset." The warden laid a magical path that would take the young boy to the older boy now. You're 16 and a half.
And a half.
Period.
Only 6'6" though.
Yeah, only 6'6". Not quite 6'7".
Oh god, no.
Sorry. I hate that I just made that joke. I'm done. Forever. Bye. No. You're just alone playing D&D by yourself. Me in my head constantly.
Same though, literally.
All right. The warden laid a magical path to follow that would take the young man to the forest quickly. All he needed to do was return home. All he needed to do to return home was to plant the small green and golden acorn that the warden had stowed in his pack, along with a small meal in case he got hungry.
Oh.
The walk down the path of decaying plants was easy for the boy. That was, until a straying redcap stumbled upon him and the path that laid ahead of him. The starving redcap saw the boy not as a threat, but as a meal. The boy tried to fight, but the redcap easily had him surprised and prone, a sickle to his throat. The boy may not have survived if his screams had not been heard by yet another passerby. Lonnie, your character. You find yourself prone, the blade of a sickle pulling at the delicate skin of your throat that covers the sensitive arteries beneath. The redcap, dried blood clinging to the hairs that writhe around his face as he hungrily looks at you. A voice echoes out from behind you. Your eyes kind of look back, but you're kind of unable to find its source as it's somewhere away and you're really not trying to move at the current moment. Based on where the redcap is looking, the figure must be massive. So his eyes, you get are like looking up like 10 feet in the air probably at this point. But also the figure must be simultaneously massive while also being incredibly stealthy with the way that they approached. You didn't hear anyone approaching other than the redcap, but you did hear the redcap approaching, to be fair, because they have like iron boots. So you just heard like tung 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 like running up to you all of a sudden, and then you were like, ah. Redcaps are horrifying.
They are.
I
imagine that like Boston at first was just like trying to like offer his lunch that the warden packed, like just being like
he's just like, no. It's all happened so fast. The lunch was not blood, so the redcap didn't really care. The bloodlust was too intense. Sorry, you devise a picture as you lie on the ground, trying not to move so the blade doesn't go any farther. The voice that comes is deep and commands the attention of the redcap. "You don't want to do that," you hear in Sylvan, "especially because if you do, you'll miss out on a much greater feast. Let him go, and I will point you in the right direction." The redcap's eyes grow at the mention of a bigger meal. You can tell that the redcap's hunger far exceeds the blood that your body could provide. Bloodlust fuels the harsh removal of the scythe from your throat. The voice booms out as you cling at your throat a bit. "Follow straight east of here, and you may find what you are looking for." The redcap maniacally laughs as he takes off, the sound of his iron boots signaling his retreat long after he's gone from eyesight. You stand, I assume.
Yes.
And turn to find a creature hovering about 10 feet in the air. Not a massive guardian, but a tiny 1-foot-tall sprite. The sharp-eyed sprite, with cropped red hair and bold green war paint slashed across his freckled face, has a bow tightly packed at his side, ready to draw at a moment's notice. He glares at you. He dips down to match your eye level, just about 4 feet. And he's kind of just a few inches from your face. And he says, Seeing as I just saved your life, it seems that introductions are in order. Will you give me your name?
Mine. Oh, you're testing me. You can call me Boston.
Well, well, well. It seems you might have been here for a little bit. Knowing that.
4 years and a half.
And a half.
And a half.
Well, you must be an expert by now.
I try to be.
You try to be. So, what you happen to be doing on this strange path? He looks down. There's just like carved in the woods where you have been and where you're going, just withered grass. Like everything in its path, what was there? Flowers, even like halves of trees, like where this path is being carved through for you to follow is just decayed plants and everything. And as he kind of like looks to and fro, there's like almost maybe just a pang of guilt somewhere in you, knowing how much you love like where you are in general, how much you adore nature.
Yeah, and then like seeing this sharp contrast and being like, oh, I can't do anything about it yet. Not strong. Yeah, so are we still in the warden's domain? Like, is this one of her domains?
It's not. You definitely in the, I would say about like hour-ish that you've been traveling, you distinctly like know when you're leaving the warden's domain. There's very much little things that you recognize in her domain that give it a distinct feel that is hers, like little like golden leaves randomly in trees, or the way that the knots appear, things like that give you like a sense of this is home, versus where you are now is definitely more, it's not like crazy different or like wildly different, but it is definitely not home. Different trees, different flowers, different things, you know what I'm saying?
The vibes are off.
The vibes are off. The vibes are off.
The vibes are off. They're rancid.
Cool.
Not being in the warden's domain, of course he doesn't really like know if this creature in front of him has any amount of respect for what he's doing, because he does kind of, rely on sheltering behind his mother's skirts, to stay safe on account of not being the best druid in the world.
True, very true. That's okay.
But he's not a rat cap, so he thinks, I think I can trust this guy. He saved me. So from his pack, Boston, like still firmly grasping it, holds the acorn that he is tasked with planting, and just explains a little bit of, I've been sent on a very important mission, as far as he believes, to plant this acorn, and I'm on my way to on the trail of dying to plant this.
You're there.
What are you doing here?
Well, I do find that sometimes when I help people in the Feywild, they're willing to repay the favor, typically. And he looks at you very expectantly.
Boston, like, wrecks his brain. He's like, are you in need of saving? Kind of gesturing, what do I call you?
I'm Sven.
Pleasure to meet you. And he just holds out his hand and then kind of like realizes what he's doing and like just kind of like retracts a couple of fingers at a time until like only his pointer finger is like out.
Sven like furrows his brow, like definitely is like, oh my god. But he begrudgingly takes the finger, shakes it, puts his hand down. So you typically go out on these little, trips?
Yeah. Sometimes there's like a squirrel that joins me, but not all the time. Or other critters, but there's not a lot going on here. So I honestly I don't think anyone wants to be here.
Yes. Well, I like it here, but that's fine. You don't have to like it. That's fine.
No, that's fine if you
No,
like
no,
it here.
it's
That's
totally
I didn't
okay
mean
if you
to.
don't like it.
I don't. But if you do, that's okay. That's fine.
So where do you like it? That's what she said. Sorry.
Home.
I'm so sorry, Sven. You need to chill out.
It just goes straight over Boston's head.
Yeah, of course it does. He like giggles at himself like, "Oh no." Sven shaking his head.
Shaking the head.
So, you don't like it here,
No.
but you have a place here in the Feywild, I assume.
Yeah, I live in the Warden's domain.
Interesting. Let me roll a d20 to see if Sven knows who that is. Sorry, I have 2 screens worth of tabs that I'm trying to pull so that I have things up on.
Fair enough.
Here we go. Okay. No. No way. Give me a quick insight check, really quick, as he kind of reacts to the warden.
All right. -1, let's go.
-1, first roll.
3.
Wait, I rolled a 3 too. That's bananas. Oh my god.
Wives.
Wives. Except you rolled a 3 total. I rolled a 3 on the die.
Yeah.
Yeah. The warden definitely know that. But what are they up to recently?
Warding stuff. She sent me with this acorn, and I have to plant, and he just like starts the whole story again.
Sven kind of listens, and so you're going to get honey?
Yeah. I guess maybe we're making pancakes later. I don't know.
Well,
I stopped asking questions after a while because it felt rude.
it
And I'm
is
trying to repay
probably
my own favor. Yeah.
interesting. So she sent you to go retrieve this. Does she typically do this with you? Sends you on these little
Yes.
errands?
Yeah.
So what, do you like work for her?
They're not errands, they're missions.
Missions. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't know who I was talking to. Missions for the warden. Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
And you've seen her? Have other people seen this warden you're talking about?
I think so. I don't think I'm imagining her, but she does exist.
You are in the Feywild.
For 4.5 years. No.
Hey.
She's real. She's real.
Wait,
Have people seen her?
Yeah, you have had people have come to the warden's domain in the past. Not people you recognize, and not people really coming very often. But she does have meetings with people that like seem very official. She has like an office, like a space that is private when she wants it to be. And there are moments where she has meetings with people or is talking in general to someone that you don't know. So she does interact with people that exist outside of you, in theory. But
Great.
also, Boston does have the idea, what if that was what if that
What if
was
that is
real?
also an illusion? Just questioning his whole
Yeah.
life right now.
Yeah, Sven is, yeah, bless your 8 wisdom as a druid, but there is like a earworm now, kind of like in the back of your head about it.
Yeah.
Do you like try to hide this moment you're having with yourself, or do you like kind of let Sven see that? You could do a deception check if you want, if you're trying to hide it.
I'll do a cheeky deception,
Okay.
just in case.
Beautiful.
9.
A 9. Okay.
There's definitely like a little bit of like brow furrowing, like.
Well,
she's real.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, I believe you. Hey, I believe that you believe that.
Cass, I love you.
Yeah.
Thank you for believing in me.
Don't worry. How about you repay the favor?
I believe in you. What are you doing?
Well, if she wants this honey,
do you want...
What if it's valuable? If I help you get it, maybe I could have some too.
And he like looks at Sven like, one foot, and he's like, how much could he need? Sure.
Perfect. It's a deal. All right. Wow. Glad I found something to do today. All right. Well, lead the way, I guess.
Yes. Turning around again, looking where he was looking. Feywild sometimes changes direction, just making sure that he's not getting disoriented. All right. And with this Outlander background, he knows which way is north, which is useless in the Feywild.
Period. It's so fun having people with the Outlander background in the Feywild, because it's inherent that like you kind of like are good at directions, you know where you are, and like the Feywild is so confusing with stuff like that. I think it's a fun feat for the Feywild. Sorry to gush about the Outlander feat specifically in the Feywild.
Girl, please, I brought it up. I'm glad that you hooked onto it.
It's a good feat. I have 2 people with that feat in a different Feywild campaign. I love when backgrounds become useful.
I honestly, yes. Like, because with the Outlander one, you can also like find enough food for up to 5 people each day, assuming that the land isn't, like what we're standing in right now.
Like barren. Well, where you are is like lush forest. It's just this single path that like you're carving through that's about 10 feet wide on either side, like from end to end. Perfect. Great.
Just a bit of object permanence issues. If you can't see the green, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, he's like, this place has a strip of like nasty through it, even though it's literally because the warden made it.
Like, who did that? Who would do that?
Who did that? Cool.
Whoever did that. What the hell?
You start your way towards where you're going. Travel is pretty easy. There's also a couple of moments where Sven does say like, "Get back," and like pulls you. He can't push you, but he tries his best to like shoo you behind a tree. And there are these moments of random animals or creatures kind of crossing your path that maybe they're friendly, maybe they're not. Like, you're not 100% sure, truly. But I'm assuming you kind of do you follow his
Boston is so easily, I'm gonna say, manipulated, like I would imagine that Sven is just like pulling a hair and he's just getting ratatouille'd,
Yes. Perfect. Wonderful. I love that.
So he just like hides in the bushes, and maybe like after 2nd or 3rd time, he's like, okay, so there's these animals, just in case, like when you ritually cast something, do you need to be like standing still, or could I like walk and ritually cast speak with animals?
You typically do need to kind of like stand still. You can't like walk and ritually cast something, but if you're traveling for a bit, so if you take a second to sit, it's not unusual. If you would like to do that.
I'll tell him my plan, like, got this. And he just like starts making like very quiet like bird noises and like growling, just like practicing a little bit. Like, okay, so this is what it's gonna sound like if like we talk to like a bear, you know? And that's the 10 minutes. Just getting into character.
Oh god. Oh man. Sven like finds a branch to sit on and watch the show. He simultaneously, you can tell straight on his face, he's not hiding it. He thinks this is simultaneously the most ridiculous thing that he has ever experienced, and is also so entertained. Cackling, like you're worried that the things that have passed are gonna turn around and come back and hear him laughing. But you're focused. Can't get interrupted while casting ritually. You're in it. You're practicing your noises. After 10 minutes pass, you do feel the effects of Speak with Animals, which lasts for an hour. Don't at me, chat. Thank you.
Because we said so.
Yeah, because I said so.
Because she said so.
So, yeah.
She's the boss.
That's what you get.
Continuing to walk, and I can talk to animals if need be.
Sven kind of like floats down, and while you're walking, kind of sits on your shoulder.
Yeah, just.
Is this okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like, and Boston's hair at this point in his life is like a little bit more like a not necessarily a wolf cut, but it's a little bit longer. So he just like tucks it behind, you know, or like, do you want to hold it? Like,
oh yeah, no, that's a good point. Holds your hair for stability. Hey, I'm gonna be honest.
Hi. Yeah.
I don't think you're very good at this surviving in the Feywild thing so far.
I mean, I'm still alive.
That's a good point. How many of these kind of trips have you been on so far?
So there's and he starts like counting on his fingers, and then like many, like at least 12. But he's been counting for way more than 12.
Yeah, 100%. All right. And you're always just like this? You just go just alone? You just
Yes, and like usually I'm more alone because you're here now. But yeah, like not much happens usually.
You just go on and get something and then bring it back. You do know that typically you've always been going with an animal companion that the warden like assigns for you. Sometimes they've been smaller animals like squirrels and stuff, but sometimes they are like entire wolves that are like,
oh hell yeah,
going with you, and it's kind of sick.
Yeah, I mean, but like we're a team.
You mean me and you right now?
If you want to be, but I mean like
oh my god,
like the wolf.
I mean for right now, I don't want to commit to any, I'm not saying, anything, but
I'm just giving you, like, you just said you wanted to help me. And by the way, it doesn't make much sense. I've been thinking about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You saved my life.
Yeah.
I have to repay the favor, and so you help me get the honey to give to you a little bit. How does that compare? Because like I'm just thinking, right? Like just, and like as he's like doing the little like weighing thing, like his shoulder moves a little bit. So it's a little bit unstable.
Hold on to the air.
Oh, sorry.
No,
sorry.
You're okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie, you seemed pretty gullible, and I really thought the name line was gonna work.
It almost did. It almost did.
I have a good.
Because you saved my life.
I have a lot of. I have a lot of. It's worked a lot.
Do you have a lot of names?
Yeah.
Which ones?
Uh. Well, one time I came across this, old woman. Definitely lost. Definitely not meant to be in the Feywild.
Uh-huh.
Her name, Mael. Now it's not her name anymore because it's my name. It's for me to have.
Bit rude.
Hey, she's probably fine.
Probably.
Yeah.
Like, if you saved her, then, yeah.
Yeah. Well, she gave me her name, so I was kind of. I got what I wanted out of that interaction. So, she's probably, if she's still lost, she's probably found, potentially. So. Other people, random people. There's people that have the vibe of the material plane about them tend to fall for that one. I'm not gonna lie. You from here originally?
No.
Well,
Been here for 4.5 years. I told you.
Yeah. Hey, you said here for 4.5 years. I didn't know if you meant like in this region or like.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm
No.
sorry for snapping.
You kind of seem a little defensive about it.
A little bit.
Hey.
He just keeps walking in silence.
Sven, like, really, really respects the silence. He just kind of, like, continues to just nod and just kind of be like, Yeah.
Just pondering.
Yeah. Just for, like, a good 10 minutes.
I ritually cast Ponder.
Pondering. You get a little bit down the road. It's been about 2-3-ish hours that you've been traveling overall at this point. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey in the Fae, It's wrong page. Sorry. You get to a point where you kind of start to breach the change of terrain. It's really subtle at first, and you don't quite notice it right away, but there does tend to be like the death of plant life around here. And you do start to hear less the sounds of nature. Like there's less like chirping, there's less just ambient walking, like animals making sounds in the trees or wherever they are. And you start to kind of arrive at the edge of a distinctly different forest. The path that the warden made for you just kind of seamlessly transitions into this new kind of terrain change. The trees in the area as you approach, and you're kind of now in this undead forest, the trees almost moan as the dried wood that makes up their construction kind of contracts and twists around you. The ambient noise starts to shift to be more of those kind of sounds. The ground is covered with dying foliage and decaying plant life. And there's kind of just like this soft, lingering, transparent gray fog in the air. There's also the scent of there's the smell of decay and dying. But currently, you don't see any flowers, but you just kind of see just like a wasteland of dead plants. And give me a quick perception check as you're kind of like surveying over the land.
Please, dice, give me anything above like a 10. I beg you.
Please.
Okay.
Well,
if you're new to this campaign and me, these are my dice rolls. I typically roll like a 3. I don't think they're visible on
let me
chat,
yeah, let me fix it. I just noticed too. You're so right.
I've been rolling a 3 and a 9 and a 3. This is why I got the lucky feat in one of the one-shots I did recently. Because I need it.
There we go. You can see
There
some
we go,
old
there we are.
rolls from before when we were doing the last session in October, but yeah,
Stealth check.
that's amazing. Um, Beautiful. So,
Unlike the environment where we are. Sorry, handing it back to you.
with your 3, um, I think Boston, correct me if I'm wrong, really is uncomfortable.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not
He's
just the
so
absence of life, it's the actual opposite. Like it's literal like death of life everywhere you look. Um and especially in your little druid heart, it's rough, you know?
it hurts. It hurts.
Sven is much more perceptive than you.
Good.
He looks around and definitely sees um he flutters over to them and like picks them up like it's hard for him even, but he picks up like a femur of like a person, like definitely human bone. And you look from like where he's standing and you like let your eyes shift to a different space, and there's a skull. There's like the rib cage of like a animal, like some kind of wolf, maybe something like in that kind of size. Not just plant life turning to decay, but scattered ever so distantly from each other. It does also have like those kind of aspects as well. You are kind of just like left in this space, dead quiet, unnaturally quiet at this point. And also, like, you see Sven very, very, kind of almost expectantly looking up at you, well, or looking down, probably more up, because he was over there on the ground lifting a little femur
Yeah,
up.
like, and I don't think he's lifting that very far because I know how much strength sprites have, and that is 3.
Yeah, he's not lifting it up very far. He gets like one half of it up in the air before he like lifts it too high, and then it clutters over. And he looks up at you. Well, the trail that your mom gave us, and well, you, not us. Whoa. I mean, anyway, where's the rest of the path? She didn't finish it. I thought you said we were going to some honey.
Uh, I think everything is the path right now because like the path is kind of just like blended into this whole landscape, right?
Correct, correct.
I think at this point everything is path. And like I can't look around because my perception is fucking 3, but um
Well, I mean, you could still like walk further in, try to see a
yeah.
little bit more. Like that was like your
I'll
initial
I'll keep
perception.
walking in the
Okay, cool.
same direction as the path has been going.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. You like follow that same path. Give me a quick nature check as you kind of look around.
Come on, nature, I'm proficient, so it's a +0. 12.
12.
How can I do a nature check if everything is dead? There is no nature.
But the absence of
My
nature speaks just as
My
loudly as its presence.
True.
And as you're kind of walking, you're taking it really slow. You also notice that like Sven flies back up to your shoulder, takes his seat, is pulling on your hair. Out of the corner of your eye though, you realize that you feel him pulling on your hair, but you don't see him anymore. But you feel him pulling on like a piece of your hair.
Like Boston just like looks at you. What?
I'm here. Sorry. And he becomes visible again. I just don't. I was nervous.
Oh.
I was.
Oh yeah. Sometimes when I'm nervous, you know, I get gassy, so I get it. I get it. Do you want to like do you and like he just like opens like his chest pocket or something? Like, do you want to I don't want to impose, but if it makes you feel better.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
But
All right.
but I'm gonna stay invisible. I'll keep my chin right on, and you feel like he like settles in, goes invisible, and you just feel like a little resting
Yeah,
on like the edge of the
there's
lip
just
of the pot. Exactly, you know exactly what
like a
I yes,
little bit. Yes.
literally. He's like, I'll keep a lookout. Like you hear him talk, but
Yeah.
you can't see him at this
Good.
point anymore.
Good. All right. I'll do a twirl sometimes so you can like get a 360.
Oh no, that's good.
Not that Boston knows that a circle is 360, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Hey, thanks.
You're welcome. Boston, as he walks, by the way, is trying very hard to not like step on any skeletons, just purely
Aw.
out of respect.
It's easy enough at this point. There is absolutely no like there's so much distance between like these pieces of skeleton that are all disjointed. It's not anything that's difficult to avoid.
Yeah. He's definitely like doing some little side steps just to, be nice.
Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. Um as you're kind of looking at like how things exist, you do realize that like the path is still worn, like the ground. There's evidence of people walking through a forest, not in the distant past, relatively recently, to the point where you're like, wait, are there any like what is the most recent set of tracks that you can find? And you find some set of like what you think might be like raccoon tracks that seem really recent, like must have just been here recent. So you're like, okay, let me follow this trail, and it leads into kind of like the empty, decaying carcass of this tree. I don't know why I said carcass. The trunk of this tree. And you do guess, potentially, that it's big enough space that a raccoon could kind of like waddle inside.
It's a raccoon-sized tree, yeah.
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 Do
And Boston would crouch down and give it a little look-see, see if someone's home.
take a crouch, look in, and you do kind of hear, hey, this is my tree.
Hello, I don't wanna take your tree. Your tree is your tree. I'm just wondering if you could give me directions.
Why would I give you directions?
Because it's the nice thing to do. And I have food for you.
Food.
And you definitely see like the shifting of a shadow. You see a big rotund shape start to waddle its way out from under this tree. And you see from the underbrush, button bright eyes, glowing softly, in a skull-patched face, bits of moss holding fur together. It chitters, teeth clacking together, and tailbones clacking together as well. As it kind of approaches, you see an undead raccoon come out from under this tree trunk. And we'll take a quick break there because there's ads. And also,
We don't like.
might be good
Yes.
to take a little breaky break. So,
I'm good to take a break.
okay, cool, perfect. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. We won't take a hugely long break, but we'll be back in 5 minutes with the cutest undead raccoon you ever did see, maybe.
Or combat. I don't know.
With raccoon. I mean, you're level 3, so like it kind of be like appropriate.
Basically, yes.
Oh,
I
man.
took a look at everything that Boston could theoretically wild shape into that has a stat block, and it is
Just a small list. Especially a
It's
level
a very
3.
small list.
Especially
Yeah.
because some of the small things are like a bird, a fish, but you can't be those things yet because you're not high enough level to fly or swim.
Yep.
All right, we'll go to the BRB screen. We'll be right back, chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching D&D and being here with us. We love you. BRB, bye. Hi, gamers. We're back. Fixing my hair. Okay, I fixed it. Lonnie doesn't need to fix her hair because it's perfect.
I did it in the break.
No.
I did.
Also, your elf
Like,
ears. I'm dying. I just noticed. I don't know how. They were just natural to me until now.
I also have like bigger elf ears, but these are just a little bit. They feel a bit more natural, especially because like Boston's a half elf. I'm not cosplaying by any means, but you know,
Right.
I wanted to be on theme.
Yeah. Like how I wore this sweater.
Exactly.
Like I felt like it was so Boston.
It would be. He would.
Yeah. And like it's a shoulder pauldron, but it's made of like leather, which is on point because of druid. I want elf ears that make my elf ears look like they point downwards. You know, like the cute elves with the down pointy ears?
I love expressive elf ears. I live for that shit. I have an emote of my Dragon Age character with that exact vibe.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Why can't I look like that when I put elf ears on? It's because my ears don't go that way.
The only thing that I can do is like I can wiggle my ears back and forth and that's it.
I technically have on one of my ears a little like, wait, is it this ear? Yeah. So on my left ear, there's no way, chat, you're gonna be able to see it, but I'll still show it. There's a tiny little bump right on the tip of my ear, like I have a tiny infinitesimal elf ear on my left ear. It's so small and so unnoticeable, but it's genetic because my grandmother also has it.
1/4 of an elf.
Yeah, just a tiny, tiny little percentage somewhere.
Oh my god, that's so cute. I love it.
Yeah,
Also, you asked, like, oh my god, why did I call it a carcass of a tree? It's because you're a druid player.
Yeah, it's true. I played yesterday. I played D&D and I was a druid.
I hope they were better at what they did than my guy is.
Yeah, it was also like more of like a information gathering session. Like the 2 previous sessions we had done combat and my notes were half a page each, and then this session was 2 entire pages worth of notes. So it was an info dump session. So our skills were less important and it was more about roleplay and learning things, which is really my favorite.
Oh, I love that shit.
Yeah.
I love it so much. I'm definitely more of a roleplay character.
Yeah, me too. I'm more of a roleplay DM, as is the fact we're an hour in and we have not done combat. But also you're level 3 and alone.
Hey, I'm not alone.
Oh my god.
I have Sven with me.
You're so right. You have a 2 hit point sprite with you. Shucks, I should have known.
Yeah, listen. He's got a big personality, okay?
And that's what makes him so
as you
great.
are giving him, and I am living for it.
Perfect. I mean, you know, you make wonderful characters in general. I love like all of your OCs, so like I want to do Sven justice because he's so wonderful, you know?
That's the real reason that I should have started streaming instead of like COVID. I should have just started streaming because then people will care about my blorbos. And now they do. That's honestly the real cheat. Want to talk about your OCs? Start streaming. Force them on your chat.
And I eat that shit up. So
I cooked, you ate, we left no crumbs.
Yeah, it's perfect. And then like every day we could just keep doing that.
I would play D&D with you every day, but I don't want to do that to you because, you know.
If someone else planned it, let's just
yes.
You know? We'd play every day. Hey, if there's a DM out there that wants to DM every single day for me and Alona, just let us know.
We do want to do a like 1-on-2 shot technically, but that's for stuff that we haven't revealed yet.
Period. Our own OCs.
Our own OCs, literally. If anyone wants to facilitate us playing Barbies together, please
Let
hit
us
up.
know. Yeah.
As a dungeon master,
That's amazing.
specifically. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, you're
Yes.
fine.
Hi.
We were coming back from a break. Oh man.
This is what I mean with I get distracted.
Lovingly, wonderfully, in the best way, you know? Cool. We are back with Boston. Our tall, 6'6". Is that what you said?
Yes.
6'6", 16-and-a-half-year-old boy with his new friend, Sven, the wonderful, amazing, fully grown sprite who's only a foot tall.
Hell yeah. My
In
bestie.
a forest of undeath, just a bunch of plants rotting, trees dying, things are bleak and nasty for our wonderful, amazing. Oh, that's smart. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I didn't re-level it from the break, thank goodness. Back in this forest, you and Sven are kind of like crouched, huddled before a opening of a trunk of a tree that a little undead raccoon just waddled their way out of, per your request, to get directions from them.
Yes.
You see the raccoon waddles out.
What kind of directions are you looking for?
Do you know anything about a honeycomb or like a beehive where I can get some honey around these parts?
Is it just like regular honey? Cause that's... I don't know if you'll find that here anywhere.
Well, it couldn't be regular honey unless the bees are causing all of this and making super honey.
Now,
And Boston's just like thinking to himself, like, what if that is the case?
I mean, why would you come here for honey if you could get it somewhere else? So, I mean, listen. I can take you to a really weird place here. But if something weird's going on, something silly, something sticky, and he laughs to himself, he's like, oh, sorry, no, there's this place in the middle of the domain.
Mhm.
You look like the kind of person who'd want to see it.
Yeah, I am that person.
Okay. Wait a second. What if you're trying to trick me?
I don't want to admit this, but I am not nearly smart enough for that.
Give me a persuasion check.
On account of being a good boy. Damn it, 10.
10.
Wait, could I
Yeah.
have given myself guidance on that? I know it requires a verbal component.
I mean, he's an undead raccoon. You don't really know if you don't really think he's like super privy to what maybe that is. So yeah, you can go for it and give yourself guidance if you would like to try to add that on.
Yes. Come on. 4. Come on. 1.
Okay, you going 4, come on, and then it just being a 1, like kind of. I'm sorry.
Am I cursed? Am I cursed?
No,
Who did I hurt?
You're not cursed. You just roll like the people in D&D that roll like me, really bad. No
You
offense.
have good rolls.
Okay, well, I will say I do roll pretty well, sorry, as a DM. As a player, I roll really not well. My dice want a player character to die. I think. Because, like, I roll bad as a player, but I roll really good as a DM, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's my theory, anyway. Anyway, sorry, we got off track.
Well, at least we know that Boston survived this somehow.
The raccoon
Or
kind
at
of
least gets a brag.
looks up at you. You think he would probably be squinting if, like, his eyelids weren't, like, decayed off of his, like, face.
Well, you said you had food earlier.
I do. And, like, he, like, grabs his bag from, like, on his back.
Mm-hmm.
It's like more of a satchel, not a backpack, I think. But he's carrying it, like, behind his back so it doesn't get in the way. So he opens it and gets the food, and what did the warden make for him?
So you see, like, wrapped in almost kind of like leaves, kind of like banana leaves almost, like the kind of like box, like tied with like a little piece of twine in a bow.
Aw.
There's a tiny little like piece of like paper that's like just kind of ripped away from something that's been strung onto the twine that says for Boston, and the O may look a little bit like a heart. Like, it wasn't like 100% made to look like a heart, but maybe it does a little bit because, the warden's subtle like that. You unwrap it, and inside there are like a few separate like pieces, food items. One is a block of like rice, just like plain rice mixed with, maybe some like other like grains in there too, maybe like some chickpeas or some
hell yeah.
Lentils.
I love a jelly-filled donut.
But
That's a Pokemon reference.
It is rice ball. Anyway, I'm so distracted by that. I'm so sorry. I love that you just made that reference.
My bad.
No, don't ever apologize.
I like that I'm making notes of what my lunch is. I'm actually writing notes.
You need to. It's imperative. There is kind of like a terrine, one might say, but it's raw vegetables, just kind of like sliced and like compressed almost together so that they fit in kind of like this square shape next to like the larger rectangle of rice and like grains. And then at the bottom, there is what like you recognize as a typical dessert that you might have with the warden that is just kind of like a bunch. Sorry, the Claire Obscure song needs to chill. You know me and my love of putting Claire Obscure in the background of my D&D sessions. Anyway, it's like nuts, different kinds of nuts and seeds put together, like kind of smelted almost together with like, it could be like honey or some kind of syrup, something like that, where it kind of makes it into like a protein bar, but it's just seeds and nuts kind of like all together that you would typically have as like a dessert.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a little sweet treat, but it's also like pretty healthy, There's there's no meat that was given to you.
Boston's just like, I think the raw vegetables would definitely be his like least favorite, but Boston, like, he looks at the food that's been made for him, and he looks at this you described it as a rotund undead.
Yeah.
Raccoon.
Yeah, and it's nasty too, because like when he walks, there's definitely like a bloated sense about him, less than there's like a like chubby sense about him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because I was getting the sense of like, maybe he doesn't need all of it.
Rotund dead is killing me. I can't.
Oh my, who said that?
Salami.
Of course it was.
Incredible. Inspiration. No. So sorry, you
I
Bloated little
would
squirrel.
say.
I mean, raccoon. I said squirrel. I'm sorry.
Plot twist. It's a squirrel in a raccoon suit.
Ooh.
I would say that Boston would say, yeah, would you like a half of my lunch because I still need to eat?
Yeah, what do you got?
I got rice and I have a bunch of chickpeas and I have these vegetable blocks
Can
and I have like
Can I have a bite of your arm?
no.
I'll nibble on your ear.
No, I need them. You can.
Just one bite.
So, are you gonna bite or are you gonna bite? Like bite off? Like nibble? Do you want to taste?
Like, just a little, just take a little, you know? I don't know, just enough to chew on.
One moment. He like turns around and just like opens his pocket and like he's going to have a little team huddle like what? I don't think he wants my lunch.
Yeah, Sven becomes uninvisible and like flies up to your face and like puts his hands on your cheeks. That raccoon is messed up.
I know.
How is it talking to you?
Well, I remember the animal noises I was making.
That was you casting a spell?
Yeah.
I thought you were like...
I just get really into character, and then the magic kind of just does its own thing.
I thought you were doing like you were calming yourself down, like you were so scared. That's like how you like make yourself feel better.
No, I do other things. Like have a bath.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Do you have baths where you're from? I mean, yeah, you couldn't shower because like the water would just crush you.
Are you saying I smell bad?
No. Do you? He's gonna have a little sniff.
He kind of sniffs too. Like you lean into sniff and he like goes into sniff himself at the same time. You smell like barely anything. There's like a waft of just earthiness. That's kind of it. He's small. He's not giving off a huge amount, especially because everything around you smells rancid. Because it's all just death and decay around you. Like every plant, like rotting you've ever smelled. Like you left some parsley in the fridge for too long. Like it's like that smell. It's a little overwhelming. I don't know why I chose parsley. But
because parsley is so freaking powerful.
It is. It is.
Just looking at druid craft because I'm thinking I don't want to give him a bite of my arm. You smell fine, by the way.
Oh,
like I mean, like you don't smell at all, kind of. But yeah,
I would let him take a bite of me if it wouldn't be my whole body.
Yeah, no, like a bite of you is like my hand.
Yep.
I've got an idea. What if I didn't get to tell him about the protein bar yet? I can make it smell like me, and then maybe the smell will like trick his nose. You know, like when I have to eat like a soup when I'm sick and it's really nasty, I like have some chocolate like next to it, and then like the smell distracts me. Maybe that helps.
Okay. I like this. Okay, I can do. Okay, hear me out. So
yeah,
if I give him a little talk beforehand, I can kind of like, you know, maybe like pat him on the back, and if I do that, I could kind of like get a sense maybe of like his emotional state to see if he's hungry enough to believe it.
You know, kind of get
yeah,
our
okay,
gauge. Yeah?
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
We make a good temporary team.
Yeah. Yeah. like he's yeah, like it could just kind of dropping the like silent, like hushed for a little bit, just because you're like, team.
All right. So you kind of turn around, and Sven, like, his whole body, his whole, like, person, like, he changes very distinctly. Like, before he was kind of hunched over, like, kind of a little bit more vulnerable, but then he turns around, stiff as a board, like, standing up straight. Like, his hand is on his bow, like, put away at his side. Well, you little raccoon. Let me tell you something. You smell so bad. And you see him, you see Sven kind of be like, okay, this is good. He kind of nods at himself. And you see this raccoon just kind of be like,
Thanks. That's so nice of you to say.
Yeah, like so strong.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate
Just
it.
like I'm so scared. Boston is a little bit on edge just because like if Sven is approaching the raccoon, it's like, oh, I hope he's not gonna snap at him.
and Sven kind of gets
So,
a
yeah,
little closer, just a little bit. Like, looks back at you for a second. Looks back at the raccoon. Now, if only I could, you know, get a little closer of a sniff, you know.
Yeah,
I really enjoy
we smelled
that.
each other,
Yeah.
and we want you to be part of the experience
We
too.
just did that like 5 seconds
Yeah.
ago. That's such a
Yeah,
good
did you see?
Yeah, we had, you know, I know I'm small, but we were doing that, and the raccoon goes,
Yeah, that's what you were doing with your back turned. I was wondering. It was kind of weird, but you know, honestly,
Yeah.
I get it. Honestly, I
we
get
just
it.
we just want to make sure.
You guys seem
yeah, you know.
really close.
And he's like looking, yeah, about 3 feet.
Sven is like, yeah.
Yeah.
Distance-wise, proximity, we are close. That is correct. I'm gonna
Who's Emily?
Sven like, it's like looks back at you, like rolls his eyes a little bit, gets a little closer to the raccoon, and the raccoon's like,
Okay, here, right here, my ear. You see how it's kind of like falling off? Yeah, that'll be a good spot to smell.
and Sven is like holding it together, barely holding it together. He's getting closer.
I'm just thinking like Boston is just gonna be like, you've got this smell, it's gonna be great. Guidance.
Genius.
I don't know for what, but I'm guiding.
He gets in close enough to touch the raccoon. He just kind of like barely like puts a tiny little Sven's finger just like in his fur a little bit, just to like touch him. And even just that little bit, you hear like a squish sound almost.
Oh.
And Sven uses his heart sight. The raccoon makes this saving throw. So let me see how we do here.
Yeah, for the emotional state, I think it said like you don't need the saving throw, but I don't know how that works. Like the book is so weird.
I also know an
'Cause it's
alignment,
like, is it a-
technically, because of that.
Yeah. The
You're right.
alignment is food.
The alignment is undead,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Oh, wait, doesn't it say like undead and blah 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 automatically fail?
Oh, shucks, you're right. I didn't read that far. Well, he auto-fails because he's undead. That's a good point. Oh my god. Wow. You know your
Look at
own
me going,
abilities
my
so
guy.
well. I'm so proud of you.
I know Sven's abilities better than I know Druid's.
Which makes sense. Because druid abilities are confusing.
They are.
I love them.
But that makes the roleplay easier today.
It does.
Because I'm gonna be bad at it.
And Sven It's like, oh yeah, that's pretty bad. That's the smell. And as he kind of pulls away, hold on, sorry, I rolled the same number on both die, and that's bananas. Okay. You see the raccoon like give a little side eye and start to almost go to like snap at Sven, but oh wait, I also had the guidance, so I didn't even need to re-roll it. Boom. You see Sven kind of pull away pretty quickly. Like, it's almost reactionary almost from the smell. And it's not quite hostile. There's not, like, that moment of, like, going to bite him. But you do sense, definitely, that this moment takes place. And Sven kind of backs up pretty quickly and, like, runs into your chest as he's just, like, flying backwards. And he turns around. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the plane is a go. The plane is a go. He kind of whispers as he's so close to you.
Okay. So, would you like, do you want me to smell you too? You know, because I feel a little bit left out right now. And he just like,
Oh, okay, sure.
gives the raccoon a little faint, like a little.
Give me a
as well,
give me a Constitution saving throw.
Hell yeah.
I rolled one for Sven. He did really bad.
14.
You're fine. Sven rolled under a 10 for reference.
Oh.
You see he's green. Like, his face paint and his face are the same color.
Oh, poor guy. Yeah, Boston's like, I've smelled worse. You know, like, it smells bad, but I've smelled worse.
That's incredible.
So yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, pretty bad, huh?
I feel like we've bonded, and I definitely like. I just realized
Oh, yeah?
I didn't show you
Uh-huh.
the bar of the flesh of me, and like as he like unfurls the protein bar, he does like a little like ta-da, but like he's casting druidcraft on it.
Ooh, okay, give me a performance check.
Come on. I'm yes.
Absolutely fantastic.
18.
Beautiful. So you cast druidcraft. It immediately smells like fresh, like, if you've ever, do you think, wait, here's a question. Do you think, like, at this point, Boston has ever, like, fought a person?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
like
okay.
within, like, I would say like in the domain, like maybe, you know, humans wander in sometimes, maybe with bad intentions.
Do you think he's
So, you know.
do you think he's killed a person?
Oh.
This has nothing to do with
I
anything
don't think so.
relevant. I'm just
I
so
think he would
curious.
do non-lethal. I think he would do non-lethals. You know, like
Yeah.
just bonk him with his
Yeah.
quarterstaff.
Yeah, I see that. Sorry, I was so interested.
No, honestly, it's a great question. I love talking about my guys. Yes.
Cool.
It smells like.
It smells like any time you've ever like had like, or Boston has like ever like had like his face like punched and blood starts pouring from your nose, like to the point where you can't stop it, and like if you inhale you just kind of like smell that like iron and just kind of like it's like vaguely like metallic almost. And it smells like that, but it also has this kind of quality where you put a little pizzazz into it, just a tiny little bit of like almost rot, like right on the edge, makes it a little more pungent, a little more enticing.
I was gonna go rosemary, but sure, rot.
Oh yeah, and a little rosemary, little fancy boy.
Rosemary and rot.
Rosemary and rot. Oh my god, wait, that's kind of a cute name for like a store that sells like herbs for like witchy uses.
Oh my god. Feel free to take it, please.
Write that down.
Write that down.
Anyway,
I'm writing it down. Just in case I forget.
I'll make a D&D like store called that at some point in my career as a DM. For sure.
Please.
Do you hand it to him? Like, as your part of your performance, you, like, put it down at his level?
Yeah, just like a little bit of flair, and then just like presenting it to him so that he can smell it.
Mm.
It should emit for, what does it say? It lasts for an hour.
Cool. I trust you.
Yes, as long as it's within the 5-foot cube and the protein bar is not that big.
Nope. You're good.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, lovely.
Cool.
Your browser refreshed.
Oh, shucks. Thank you.
Just in case.
I was also about to, I went to the wrong browser to go look up what Druidcraft's duration was, and then I realized I'm in the wrong one. I have 2 different Chrome windows open. One for looking stuff up and one for displaying the map.
Yeah, a lot of them are like, oh wait, it's not even concentration, so it just says you create
set it and forget
scent.
it. Yeah.
Nice. All right, scent is there.
Scent is there. And like, do you have Druidcraft as Boston regularly too?
I do.
Like, what you create with Druidcraft reasonably kind of just stays forever. Like, if you create a flower, I'm not going to be like, it goes away after an hour. Like, you can create a flower. Prestidigitation's bonkers compared to Druidcraft. Like, you can make a flower and have it stay there. Sorry, I love comparing Thaumaturgy, Prestidigitation, and Druidcraft, and their abilities, and which one I think is overpowered compared to the rest of them. Prestidigitation.
I have Prestidigitation as Boston. I also have Druidcraft. I don't have Thaumaturgy, but I wish I did. But one of my other characters has Thaumaturgy, one that you might be encountering.
You gotta open and close those windows, baby.
Oh yeah, gotta be dramatic about it.
That's my favorite listed thing on that spell. It's so specific.
Yeah, just like I imagine, just like opening a door without having to like touch it, and you're just like, it's me, hello.
And like that's
what I would do.
I definitely have this idea that like some people can control if it's like a chill opening or a chill closing, but like there's that one person with Thaumaturgy that can't ever have it work just quietly, and so every time they open a room, they're like, I'm gonna do it this time, it's gonna be so quiet, and then it's like, kablam! Sorry, okay. So you're so I like talking to you.
Same. Honestly, we should just do like a little D&D podcast at some point. Just,
oh my gosh, that'd be so fun. That's actually a really good idea. You put it down just enough that he can smell it, like not quite within like bite it out of your hand range, and you just see like it's less drool and just like body juices just like start pouring from his mouth.
Yeah, that's good. I like it. I want it.
And you promise, and like he like holds it back a little bit, you promise to lead us to the weird place?
Yes, I promise.
Okay.
And he just opens his mouth.
And I'm gonna is he like looking up for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Because Boston is not like putting his hands near that, but he will like unwrap it like enough and then just like let it fall like into the mouth of the raccoon.
And he just like, it's feral. Like the minute he senses it in the air where he can get it, it's just, and he just like has like a feral little moment of like grabbing the chunks that fall when he first eats it, grabs them with his little raccoon hands, and just like is like for like a minute, for like a little second. It's the fastest moment, faster than you could eat it. Even if you tried, it's faster than you could eat it. The only thing that slows him down is how much falls out of his mouth.
Oh, because like half of his like jaw is gone.
That's correct.
Oh gosh.
I'm glad you pictured it.
Oh yeah, I'm just like just angle your head a little bit like that, and then you'll eat faster. Not that you need it, but you know. As this is happening, Boston is definitely like just shielding Sven with his hand just a little bit, just to be like, oh god, that could have happened to you.
For a second, Sven is definitely like like grabs your hands like out of fear for like half a second. But then there's a moment of him like realizing what he's doing, and he's like and like pushes your hand away, and he's like, I could have taken him, probably.
Would you have lived?
Hey, heroes don't care if they live or die.
But okay.
I'm not a hero. You're right. No, it's good. It's good.
No, but like if you live, then you can be a hero for longer, and help more people.
Well, I don't really consider myself a hero. That was more of a joke. So, I live by whatever means necessary.
I mean, you're my hero. Remember the red cap from before?
Oh, I mean, I could tell he was just so hungry that I could just the thought of a meal worth eating. Not that you're large, but he was more of in the mood for like a whole horde of deer or something. Fey deer. I don't know. And at this point, as you're having this like trailing away conversation, you do just hear heavy breathing as this raccoon is staring up at you, like half expecting like more food. Just, is that it? Is that it?
You promised you'd take us to the weird place if I gave you that, and I gave you that. And I understand if you're hungry, but you already ate my whole protein bar full of meat. So
yeah. Weird texture, but the odor, nice. I would say probably on it, like if I was giving it like a 1 to 10, maybe like a 5, 6.
Oh, that's usually my score when I do tests.
Oh,
that's pretty good, right?
I probably.
Yeah. It's more than half.
You seem to have like a whole brain. Mine is rotting away. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, let's go. And he just starts running away.
Boston is like, do you want to? Oh, okay. All right, let's go.
Little. You also
packs his lunch back.
Yeah.
As he walks away.
Yeah.
And follows the raccoon.
Beautiful. After you convince this raccoon to show you the way to what he called the weird place or the strange place, there's a couple of things that kind of occur on this walk. The raccoon inherently will like stop suddenly and kind of duck under like a tree stump. I'm assuming inherently you kind of like follow suit.
Yes, but I want you to imagine it like Appa from Avatar: The Last Airbender when he hides behind the bush.
Absolutely, 100%. And just for silly little chuckles, just give me a stealth check. Don't forget you can guidance yourself.
Does guidance help with a nat 1?
Did you roll a natural 1?
I rolled a natural 1.
That's incredible.
It really is Appa hiding behind a bush.
It really is Appa hiding behind a bush.
In Atla.
Sven, for reference, rolled a 26.
I'm not surprised.
He could also be invisible, but that was without the advantage.
I mean, when you're invisible, you just roll with advantage, technically.
Yeah. He
still got to roll.
He was good. I mean, I roll. Just kidding. 28.
Wait, doesn't he have a +8 on stealth?
No. What's 19 plus 8?
27.
Oh shucks.
I'm 27.
Happy birthday, Raven. No, sorry. You are you clunk behind a tree. And at first,
maybe with the speed that I'm approaching the tree, maybe I just genuinely push it over.
Yeah, pretty much. I love that. Yes.
Rotting away, so it just like as he tries to hide behind it, like his own weight just completely like.
And you see the raccoon like turn towards you and then turn in a different direction. And he just goes, "Oh fuck. Are you fast?"
I can be.
Okay, okay, run. And you see him just take off so slow. He is the slowest. You could run 3 times faster than him. Easily.
Oh, he's got a speed of 10?
Yes. But as you like start to run, see he's lagging behind, you look up behind you and kind of like emerging from this mist from where you couldn't see before, there does seem to be like a fully undead figure, like hunched over, like hears you, experienced like this tree falling and is headed in this direction.
Okay. I am going to druid craft another sound.
Okay.
30 feet. At the tree.
Mm-hmm.
No, a little bit before the tree. So like so it looks like it's approaching the figure.
Okay.
And it's a sound. It's the sound of like pitter patter, like feet on the ground, like bones breaking.
Sure. Give me a performance check.
Come on.
What if it's another nat one?
Boston should have been a bard. He rolled a 13, which makes it a 16.
Cassie knows your charisma's better than your wisdom, too. I could, in theory, have you be rolling, like, spell check rolls, but I feel like they're around the same, I think, honestly.
Arcana would be a +0 at this point in his life.
Sweet
so,
boy.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like a lot of Boston's magic just comes from his enthusiasm, you know?
Yeah.
So he is imagining these sounds in his head, and they're just like he's projectiling them.
I love it.
In his words.
You make that sound. Do you kind of do you do anything? Like, are you moving? Like, are you just kind of like?
Oh, I am booking it in the other direction, but I'm also half considering like picking up the raccoon, but then I'm like, my hands get dirty.
I mean, you might. It's a choice you got to make. You heard.
I do need him.
Yeah.
I do need the raccoon.
All right.
I'm gonna very, very as gently as I can just pick up the raccoon like under its flank, so that like as much of it is supported by his hands, big hands, because he's tall boy, as possible. So that I'm not like, ripping off a leg.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Or team.
Pretty good. It helps when you realize that his feet and his hands are basically just like skeleton held together by tendons, less than there's like flesh on them. Especially since like he's walking around on them and everything's decaying. They're kind of just bones at this point. So once you're able to like push his little like bloated belly out of the way, which is awful texture, like a beanbag of wet.
It's just like it's like when when your cat is throwing up on the carpet and you have to like pick it up to like get it somewhere else. It's like that kind of idea. Like,
yeah, and then your hands just kind of become these pedestals for like his back feet and his front feet, so that you're just touching like little skeleton-y hands as you kind of like tray him over to hide with you behind this tree.
Yes. And since he is so small, could I still do I still have my full
movement
speed?
Yes.
Or thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, 100%. In that case, is picking up an action?
No. It's just, you just do it.
Then I also dash.
Cute. Wonderful. You just like as fast as humanly possible, you druid craft, you like are like that's pretty good. You turn around, Sven, you do not see Sven at all in this moment. Give me just the quickest perception check. I'm just curious.
12.
You do feel the ever so faint tug on your hair.
Okay, all right. I am very reassured right now.
And you take this raccoon and just like do the exact same thing as you did before and flat back against like another like decaying growth, but this time you are so careful with yourself and with this like raccoon you have like propped up on your hands.
Mm-hmm.
And you like stand there like and like you're like doing that thing where like you hold your breath, but you're also like your heart is beating so fast and you need oxygen so bad that you're like breathing so faintly. I hate that. Whenever you try, oh gosh, that's a when you were a kid and I used to like pretend I was sleeping a lot. That's when I would have these moments. And then of course adrenaline was rushing through my bones and I was sleeping like like that was a trick. Like I was fooling anyone. Like yeah.
Yeah, like when you have your like Nintendo DS and then like someone comes in and it's like and then
this is my exact experience you're describing. And you're there up against the brush. You're with the raccoon. You hear like as you stop, the liquid inside of him like gurgles a bit as it settles. And you hear behind you just like the like undead moaning and like trudging of this figure. They go up to around like where you think this sound was that you made. You hear some shuffling. You hear like definitely a little bit more shuffling up to the tree, some shuffling around the tree, looking around. It's been like a few minutes at this point of like you just like observing this kind of like slow, achingly slow for how nervous you are investigation that this undead like creature is doing. And then finally, after it feels like there's no way that like you could stand here like breathing the way you're breathing for any longer, you do kind of start to see or hear him trudge ever so slowly away.
Oh god. And we all know that Boston cannot hold his breath for long.
It's true. It's true.
A little sigh of relief, but still quiet.
Mm-hmm. You hear like
everyone okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, that was riveting. That was riveting.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was so cool. You did really good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And he's like just very gently gonna put this raccoon back on the ground.
He like
and just like hold his hands like.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Here, let me give you a gift.
And you see him like reach like almost in like a pocket of skin that exists under like his arm, and he pulls out just like a little rock. It's pretty like white. Like you get the idea that like maybe it's a special rock because it's like a different stone than typically you've seen around this area. And it's very smooth, but it is kind of like covered in like blood and things. But he does kind of like in his tiny little raccoon hands, like lift up this rock to you.
Oh my god. Boston will pick it up with index finger and thumb and be like, thank you so much. That is very kind of you.
You're welcome.
And I'll put the rock in my like pants pocket.
Perfect. Great. You can add that to real Boston's inventory if you would like to.
Hell yeah, I got a pebble.
Cool. You have your pebble. And the raccoon like nods, like looks, peers like out to where the zombie was previously, and just kind of like nods.
Okay. You ready? Let's go.
And he does his waddle away, his little like trot, liquid sloshing around in him as he runs. You also definitely hear, like, the addition of the nuts that he had earlier from the little bar that you had. Like, just definitely out of place in his little pudgy little body. But yeah, you make your way a little bit more quietly, a little bit more carefully this time. There's like moments where you almost lose him, and you like catch you catch just like you catch him just on the as he's right out of your vision. Sven is a little bit helpful with this as well, as you kind of continue. Finally,
he's got a bit more movement than me. Yeah,
that's true. Well, and he's also can fly, and he's smaller and more stealthy in general. So
yeah. I wouldn't blame him if he stayed invisible the whole time.
Honestly. You do see a good amount of, like, not, like, undead that are alive, like, literal, like, dead bodies. So you saw some skeletons before. Like, it does kind of seem like you're trickling farther into the domain, and therefore you're also getting further in and experiencing a higher level or a higher number of like these bodies, also of differing amounts of decay. As you're kind of going about this, and you do see the raccoon kind of get like distracted sometimes. Like he'll come across like a limb of like a animal, and he'll be like, "Ooh," and then he like looks back at you and goes, "Oh, no, you're right." Like, doesn't get anything from you at all, other than just, like, remembers you're there, and he's like, "No, he saved my life. I gave him my pebble."
We have a connection.
Yeah. And he continues his little way. And the amount of bodies you're seeing does not start to dwindle, but the amount of trees that you see does, like, the forest itself does kind of start to thin as a clearing approaches. But enough cover is kind of provided, like, on the outskirts of this clearing that you're feeling pretty safe where you're standing as you look in. What you notice first are flowers. The field of flowers that even peppers the forest where you stand. You ever so you get a little burst of excitement. You see, like, a single flower, and you're like, "Oh my god, we're getting close."
Flowers!
Some flowers seem decayed and rotting, however, upon closer inspection, they thrive, almost mimicking death in itself to thrive in these conditions. Other flowers are silver and metallic. They kind of glitter, like swirls around them. The undeath kind of propelling like a beauty and brightness in like certain flowers that exist here. There's also other flowers, like muted colors that kind of litter this field. As you look out into this gorgeous field of flowers, it's then that you see it. The clearing doesn't exist for the flowers, but the clearing exists as a mass grave, like a landfill of death. Carcasses of various creatures, fey and otherwise, litter the clearing, encroaching on the forest surrounding it. The domain's epicenter is leaking into the surrounding forest. The death in the center is leaking and influencing the land around it. You can almost feel death here as you stand peering out behind a tree, looming over the space, almost like the archfey that watches over the domain. As you stand here, the raccoon kind of comes up to you.
"Okay, well, bye."
What's your name?
Oh, I don't really, wow, that's a good question. Raccoons don't really have names typically. Well, do you want to give me a name?
I only have one. And like he again looks at Sven, like, "Do you have a name to give?"
Sven,
like taking a little bit literally.
Yeah. I love it. Sven like looks at you, like right when first of all the raccoon says, "Will you give me a name?" Sven immediately darts his eyes at you, very worried. Like he's visible on your shoulder, pulls your hair a little bit closer, and like looks at you. He's like, okay, alrighty. Well, let me see.
We can
I'm
call
gonna.
you.
I'm gonna.
And you see like the raccoon starts to go into this like stress of deciding, of like trying to figure out a name, as Sven kind of like looks at you. Daggers looks at you. He's like, fine. He looks at the raccoon and says, I will give you the name Mael.
Oh, this poor old lady.
Now her name exists with for a undead raccoon. And the raccoon looks up and his eyes just go so wide somehow, despite his lack of eyelids. And he's just like glistening and like so happy. He's like, wow. So, and he looks back at you. So I guess my name is Mael.
Hi, Mael. Thank you for your help. This is a really strange place.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
And you just hear him sloshing out into the forest. Cool.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
I related this raccoon so much for reasons that I cannot yet reveal.
I don't know any. All I know is that I love every single tiny little guy I get to be as a DM. That's mostly like my joy.
I love your silly little guy voice, so I support it.
It always turns into the same voice, but like I can't help it. It's who I am.
Listen, if voice actors can get away with it in media, then so can you.
Yeah. You know, that's a good point.
Right? Like, how often do you watch something and you're like, hello, Matt Mercer?
So much.
And we love... Exactly.
I feel like it's
So-
rare where like you get tricked by the voice actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm letting us yap a little bit for the ad that's currently happening.
I got put into ads, so
I don't-
that's why I was also...
I don't need a break if you're okay, but I just thought maybe we'd yap for a
No,
few minutes.
I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have 3 minutes of ads? Because I only got like 10 seconds.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
I have wife privileges.
Wife privileges. Cass is just a little guy. That's true. I am. Also, one of the one shots I ran, they all like started calling themselves little guys, and then I was like, if you guys ever became like a group of like a campaign, your adventuring party would be named the Little Guys for sure.
Oh, that's so cute. Were they all like short races as well?
No.
Or...
No, one of them
Damn.
was. One of them was a gnome. It was the one I did with like Akka and Court and Fryce and Lay and Booby.
Nice.
It was
Oh,
fun.
was that the most recent one?
It
On
was the most,
airship,
yeah. It
or-
was the most. Well, it
No,
was
wait,
the
the
most
airship
recent
was another one.
That was the Halloween one.
Oh yeah, with the mirrors.
I don't even honestly.
remember.
I don't remember. Yeah, wait. I don't know.
In my defense, usually when you do these, it is 2 a.m.
It's
my time.
so yeah, and I think specifically that one was on like a random like weekday night, so it really was like in the middle of the night for you.
Yeah, so I don't think I could watch that one because I have a job now and this is disgusting.
Yeah, having a job sucks.
I don't want to have a job. I just want to play D&D.
Yeah, I just want to play D&D and then play other games and then obsess over people. You know,
Yes.
and characters.
Please. Let me.
Like I've just been thriving for Garrus recently because of you playing Mass Effect. I've like my love of Garrus has been renewed in my heart, as it always
Hell
it's
yeah.
always there. Like the love will forever and always be there.
Yeah, but sometimes it just goes dormant until something revives it and you're like, oh my god, I love this little guy.
He's the most wonderful. I love him.
I just finished Mass Effect 2 and I am... Oh man.
I thought you did like that was your first time playing it, right?
Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I'm like basically unguided unless I ask a question.
Right.
And like so far the only question I've asked is like, does this lock me out of a romance?
Right. Yeah. Dang. That's so cool. I think it was so fun, and like seeing how like well you did with the like final mission. I was like
It went
enthralled.
relatively well.
It
Like,
went
I feel like
phenomenal. For not looking it up, oh my gosh, I was like, oh, when you were like, I don't know, I might take this person or I might take this person, I was just sitting there like staring at you watching the same screen talking about it, and I was like like I was writing this D&D while I was watching you do that too.
oh. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I'm very proud of how I did. Like I made one misjudgment because of like one thing I didn't factor in.
I liked the decision you made even though it wasn't right though.
Yeah, like I feel like it could have worked like roleplay wise, but I also understand mechanically, like gameplay wise, why it didn't work.
Well, yeah, but roleplay wise I was like, oh my god, wait, but that like kind of vibes.
Right?
Yeah.
Like I was like, okay, this would make sense. I love that we're talking about it with like in so vague terms that you would literally only know what we're talking about if you were there. But that's the point. We don't want to spoil it for
We
anyone.
don't want to spoil any of the game.
Go play Mass Effect. It's on sale.
It's really good. I've never played the DLC. I've played through the games multiple times. I've never ever done the DLCs. Yeah. Is there any companion you don't like? That's my last question before we get back to D&D.
Well, I mean, you know my feelings about Thane, but that's more so about the voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It fucks with my asthma. So, like on that account, I guess he's my least favorite because he talks and I just like wince.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
And it's so funny because I know one of our wives really loves him. And
Wait, really?
Like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm so sorry, but I can't love him like you do.
Who? That's fascinating. Who is it?
Meru.
I didn't know that about Meru. Wow, fascinating. That's incredible. That's incredible. I like all of the companions except I think like my least favorite is probably Jacob, but like it's not for anything he did wrong. It's just because like if I ranked them, he'd probably end up at the bottom, but not because I don't like him.
The game just doesn't give him much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Cool. Wait, that'd be a good mod. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. I've been thinking about it, but I'm like, I'm not gonna look it up because I'm gonna get so many spoilers if I look up mods.
That's a good point. Yeah. That's such a good point. All right, we're back with Boston and Sven. No more raccoon. The raccoon has run away.
Mael the raccoon. Goodbye.
Mael the raccoon, who you will remember forever. And now you know their name, so technically, like, I don't know, maybe you can send them a message someday.
Oh, hell yeah.
See if they're still unalive, you know?
See if I can find the address.
Yeah.
Trail of Dying Lane, house 420. It's a tree stump. If you get to the field of death, you've gone too far.
Way too far. How'd you even get here? There's so many zombies on the way. You had to be an expert to not run into one.
I'm literally thinking here, like, why the fuck is the warden sending me here?
Hey, she
like,
sends
I'm
you on
thinking that as me.
She tests you. She loves to try to see if she can help you improve.
What will kill him? I wonder.
She's probably got a fail safe in there somewhere.
Who knows? I don't want to find out.
Exactly. Me neither.
Okay, I'm ready when you are. Sorry, I'm very distracted.
It's okay. That's okay. So you look over this field of this like just giant pit covered in flowers. You try not to look at what's below the flowers, what fuels like their beauty. I
mean, it's just compost.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
It's the circle of life.
Exactly. How they all ended up here, you don't need to know. You don't want to know?
Not my problem. I'm not them.
Give me a perception check as you look over the kind of field.
I am gonna guidance myself.
I believe in that.
10 total.
10 total. Okay, perfect. Let me swap maps for the first time. Okay.
I see it. I am here.
There is the map. It's a little overwhelming to look at, but you can see that you and Sven are down in this bottom section. And
Yeah, I'm jumping. Yay!
You can also see that a little bit farther up is a giant tree. On your end, you don't see the yellow circle, but it's okay. The yellow circle is more like for me and tracking the tree, because I find the map, other than the grid, harder to see because of how much stuff is in here.
There's a lot of stuff here.
There's a lot. It's all the bodies and all the flowers. They exist here in this space. You see, with your perception check of 10, this space, first of all. Would have got that on a 1 even. I treat you well.
Because you know that I might roll a 1, because I will.
I do. I was ready to hide all of the enemies too. In case you couldn't see them, but you did. So it's good. First of all, you see that there is a giant kind of... Oh, I wrote carcass of a tree in my notes too. Whoa. Oh my gosh. But you see a big old decaying tree kind of like growing out of almost this pile of like bodies that exists underneath this field of flowers. And inside, you can see from this distance, and also Sven definitely like points it out a bit too, that there are bugs flying around the tree, and there is also definitely signs of like a nest of bugs. From this distance, it's kind of hard to see, but you assume it's bees. I mean, you're here for bees. Why would there... You've not seen a single insect this entire time, not a single bug. You feel like this has to be it.
To be it.
Yeah. They also the bugs seem pretty protective of the hive, because you can also see these crawling claws, which crawling claws are just hands. They're just little undead hands that have sentience and like crawl around like the thing from Addams Family. I'm so sorry that I don't know Addams Family super well, but you get what I'm saying.
We know what you mean.
Crawling around. They seem kind of like on patrol almost, but if any of them kind of dip into like a certain proximity of the tree, there is kind of like an aggression happening, a protection happening of that space from the bugs that exist, from the bees that exist around like the hive. So you see that. You also see there's a moment of like, you look up and you happen to catch like a bird, like like you see like half of one of their wings is like decayed off, giving the same kind of vibes as raccoon. Like maybe there is some vague wildlife here. And you see them kind of land in the middle of this field and kind of pick at like a piece of the ground. And as like that's happening, one of the crawling claws like runs up to the bird and like grasps it and like chokes it and like, you know.
Oh my god.
Those are the things you get with your 10.
Can I do an insight check in the claw's intentions? Because my brain is going, either they're protecting the corpses because it's like an altar, or they want to add to it.
Sure, yeah, give me that's a good question. Give me that
insight check in the hand. I am not good at reading hands.
You're not sure, but you definitely get that aggression. Like, yeah, something moved, attack.
Yeah.
And you know they don't have eyes. Like, it's a hand. So you get the idea that they have some form of, like, some kind of sense that allows them... Because he wasn't, like... He was about 15 feet away from the bird when it landed. You know? Anyway.
Yeah, so, yeah, see without eyes. Damn. Okay, well... And so Boston knows that there's like this amount of hands,
Yep, you
or
can.
does he think that...
It takes a second, but your eyes kind of do adjust to right
Yeah.
now on top of the piles of things. Those are the
Okay.
amount that you can currently see.
All right. All right. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Like Boston, like does a couple of steps back maybe so that he doesn't catch the attention of the claws. And he just like turns to Sven. He's like, okay, so I think it's safe to assume the honey is in the middle there, right?
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
bugs,
Yep,
there's stuff,
I fully agree.
right?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
This, like, if there's a strange place, this is it.
Yeah.
If you,
I mean, do you want me to go make sure?
How-
I can like invisibly fly over there and look closer to see if that's what we're trying to get.
yeah, just like, I just think you gotta be like high up in the air.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry.
Like,
don't worry.
don't get caught. But if you get caught, try to get them all in like one place.
Smart.
But don't get caught.
I'm not
But
gonna
don't get caught.
John, I won't. I'm not gonna get caught.
Want to bet?
Yeah, I do. What you willing to bet?
My lunch.
All right. If I can't get close enough to confirm it's bees without getting... Wait. If I get close enough to confirm it's bees without getting caught, then I get your lunch.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay?
But if you do get caught,
Okay.
I get my lunch.
All right. That, you know, I feel like that's fair. Risk my life for potentially your lunch.
Yeah.
You think you're getting the better end of this deal? You're gonna eat your words. While I eat
Or my
your
lunch. You never know.
No,
You never
I'm
know.
eating your lunch.
That's mean. You don't know if you're gonna eat my lunch.
Okay,
If you want my lunch, you gotta earn it.
fine.
Bye. And he just goes invisible. And you don't hear him. You don't see him. You don't see anything. And let me do some rolly rolls for myself. Give me a second.
I'm so curious.
Do you give Sven any advice on like how high to fly or anything like that, or do you just like let him like take the reins?
I would say he knows it. Like Boston, he saw the bird like land and get like, fucking choked.
Yeah.
So he was like, just don't be within reach. I don't know if they can jump. It might be like jumping spiders.
You don't know.
They got 5 legs to propel themselves. Well, fingers. Are fingers legs?
In this
He's having
scenario, I
thoughts
feel
right
like
now.
They are.
Boston is having thoughts, many of them.
All right. Sven goes invisible and makes his way invisibly. You can't see. You're just standing there for a second, like in silence, which is killing me.
As far as Boston knows, he's just already there. Like there's no way to verify.
Okay, cool. And then swap. Okay. Cool. And then oof. Okay,
Oh.
okay. So then okay. Sorry, I'm playing out a sequence of events in my own head. Give me a second.
Don't worry, I am like I'm waiting patiently because I know you're cooking.
Okay. As you're watching over, like, this field, you don't see a huge amount of, like, unnatural movement from any of these, like, hands. But you're kind of, like, keeping an eye specifically closer to the tree. And there is a moment where the bees don't react,
Mm-hmm.
but one of the hands does kind of like start moving towards the tree, gets attacked by the bees, and moves away.
Okay. So
And it's like 10-ish seconds after that, maybe like 12, that you just all of a sudden like feel the exact same tunk on your chest, and like Sven, as he hits you, becomes visible and is like, okay, I get your lunch.
okay. Are they bees?
Yep, it's definitely bees. It's absolutely
Alright.
definitely bees.
You get my lunch. Do you want me to carry it?
Yeah, I'm not quite hungry yet. Also, I feel like if I have to like I don't know, like it's gonna weigh me down. Your lunch is huge.
I know. Like you're gonna have food for weeks.
I hope your mom's a good cook.
Yeah. Why wouldn't she be?
I don't know.
The raccoon seemed. I'm sorry. Mael seemed happy.
That's nice that you call them by their name now.
Well, yeah.
I gave that up for you. That was
That was pretty cool. Thank you. I didn't have. I only have my name. You know, I can't give it away.
You could give it to me. I'll keep it safe. And I will never give it away to somebody else. I'll keep it forever.
You just gave it to a raccoon.
Whoa,
You
I
just
said,
gave
hey,
Mael's
I
name
didn't
to a
make
raccoon.
Mael that same promise. I'm making it to you though. if you give me your name.
Bossa just sits there, sitting like, true. Although, I don't know.
Come on,
No,
give me your
not
name.
yet. No.
The whole time Sven is like pretending to punch your arm, like, hey, come on.
It's literally like a fly
Yes,
just
exactly.
bumping into you. All right, you
Well.
get my lunch later,
Later.
but you get my lunch. You have my lunch.
Hear me out though. The hive,
Yeah.
it's like not the most easily accessible situation. Like I
Uh-huh.
feel like you're gonna have to like really like rah, to get to honey.
Okay. I gotta. Okay. All right.
Are your muscles all show, or do they work?
No, they work.
I
I do a lot. I wood chop, and I sometimes help beavers build dams when they're, one short, and then sorry, I didn't mean like that. When
Wow.
they have one not as much beaver, I help them and then I carry the logs. Okay?
all right. If you ever use short in place of the word lacking ever again in my presence, I may be offended.
You already have been, and I'm sorry.
Thank you for the sorry. Sometimes my harsh attitude is important for me to have as a man of my stature.
I just realized he's literally a chihuahua.
Oh no.
Because that is literally how chihuahuas act. Sorry, okay. Realizations in the group chat.
It's imperative.
Oh. No, I understand. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry that the world is so cruel.
Hey, most sprites aren't even this small.
You just told me that I can't call you short, but now I'm curious.
Hey, I can call my own self,
True.
short if I need it in the context of what I'm saying.
You are compact.
Exact. That's a good, you know what?
Pocket-sized, even.
Pocket size. Hey, I did fit in your pocket.
Exactly. And if you weren't pocket-sized, you wouldn't fit in my pocket.
Exactly.
And then where would we be?
Where would we be?
Like way back there.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, so beehive. Yes.
yeah, what's the plan?
I wanna. So there's 1, 2, 3. There's 5 of them. I think I want to get them all together. Cause I think, I think I can survive that, but it would hurt, and I don't want that. So I think also they might steal the honey, and I don't want that. Like I promised you some of the honey. You're gonna get that. I don't know why you would want that. Like looking at this, I don't know if I want that, but okay.
Hey, if an archfey wants it, I bet it's valuable.
Good point.
Thank you. I'm smart.
I don't think I would recommend putting it on the lunch, but you know, unless do you have a cleric to purify it?
No.
Yeah, no.
Clerics in the Feywild.
Why not?
You never see them. We're less of a god.
I feel like this place would be perfect for like a cleric of like Kalimvor, like a cleric of death.
Oh, fancy over there. You know the gods.
I studied so hard for that.
I'm not much of a god kind of guy, you know.
Fair enough.
Especially in the Feywild, you know.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Not as often, you know. Sometimes it happens, but a lot more like packs, you know. What? Wait, that's actually a really good point. Why are you a druid when your mom's an archfey?
Well, she wanted me to have a bit more guidance than she could give, so I did a little exchange program with this druid circle. We like sat outside and looked at the stars and, you know, and then I graduated and now I can, and he just gives like a tiny little bit of sparkles with like druidcraft, but it is a very, very small hint towards his druid circle.
Period. Circle of stars, baby. What?
The only subclass I can play because I suck at druids.
Druids are hard, to be fair.
They are.
It's just a lot to read.
They are. It is. And I can't read.
Well, I mean, have you ever asked your mom? Like...
About what?
About like a pact.
Pact?
You know, it's how it goes here. You know, people have a relationship with an archfey. They decide, you know, they want more power, and the archfey sometimes is like, well, I can give you that power if you do something for me, and then there's kind of a pact, like a deal, you know, that happens. It's really typical here. The fact that you haven't thought about this before is, you know, maybe that's why we met.
Sorry the way you said that. Can you write that down for me?
Yeah, I'll just remember it. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask her.
But you know,
that sounds pretty cool.
It could be. Well, you know, I haven't really seen you do your druid stuff other than, you know, speaking with that raccoon. So, you know, maybe I'm gonna see you get this honey, and I'm gonna be so impressed that I'm gonna eat my words. You know, you ate your words earlier. Maybe how well this goes is gonna make me eat mine.
It's a good thing you're having my lunch and he's like looking at this field of like these creepy crawlies, and he knows himself. He's like, no, my lunch is gonna be enough, I think. But hey,
we got this.
You can't get it if you don't try.
Exactly. We got this. You've got this.
What about you? Have you got this?
Yeah, I got your back.
Damn, that's big.
Yeah. Literally, and he grabbed... No, I'm just kidding.
Boston is canonically shaped like a Dorito.
It's true. I have my bow.
Good.
You know, I can. I mean, if you want me to go in there and do something, I can. But you know,
I don't.
I'm following your lead here.
Okay, I think
Mhm.
you're gonna give me support from above.
Support
You know,
from
like
above.
up,
Mhm.
because like they don't look like they can fly, but I don't know if they can jump. You know, like jumping spiders. They're scary.
Yeah, my bow is about
Like,
40
I
feet.
tried to talk to them, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna jump now. I'm gonna jump now," and then I still get scared.
Yeah, I get that. If I jump, will you get scared?
No, you're not a spider.
Well, okay.
Can I be a spider? Hold on, I forgot.
Yes,
Can
you
I be a spider?
Yes, you can.
Oh hell yeah, I could be a spider. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. I can also turn into a cat.
You could turn into a cat, or
But
like
won't.
a weasel, maybe.
Oh, nice.
Maybe
Or-
even a raccoon.
I can also turn into a panther, which I love that a panther is in the same challenge rating as a cat.
The CRs are hilarious.
They
make
are.
no sense.
Like a wolf in the same category as a rat.
Yep, they're so as deadly as each other. What are you talking about?
I mean, have you ever seen a deadlier rat than Ratatouille?
Have you
I know his name is
ever
Remy, but still.
seen such a deadlier rat?
Do you ever feel like a deadly rat? Hey, so I think everyone's waiting for the combat to start, and we're just like,
We're just giggling.
we're giggling. We're just silly little guys.
We can't help it. It's in our blood.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sven is like getting pumped. He's like getting his bow out, getting excited
Yeah.
to like go time.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna. How long does Shalala last?
10 minutes, I think.
1 minute.
Okay, well,
Okay.
you're fine. If you cast it right
It's
now,
also
you're good.
Alright. Shalala. No, actually, no, not Shalala. That makes it worse. My Shalala makes it worse. I'm
Yeah,
looking at
wait, we've
Shalala.
already talked about this together,
Yeah.
like, privately. How Shillelagh makes your weapon worse because of how bad your wisdom stat is.
I've just realized, like, yeah, no, I can't. And I'm also, yeah, I'm holding a shield.
Yep.
Like, I've got my little shield, my tree trunk shield.
Heck yeah.
And my quarterstaff, and I get him ready, and I just kind of just start. Actually, before we get started, I will. So, Starry Form does not say how long it lasts. Wild Shape lasts for an hour, unless you drop concentration. But Starry Form is like, it uses the Wild Shape charge, but it's not concentration, for example. Anyway, this is not going to last the whole hour in the game, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
you're totally fine. Yeah, it doesn't.
So-
That's so interesting.
I know, right? So I think to start with, I'm gonna start with Starry Form of a dragon. So,
Okay.
ooh, what's that gonna look like? I would say like from Boston's back as he like slowly just starts inching towards these little guys. Like these like glittery golden wings sprout from his back for just like a moment,
Uh-huh.
and then just like
Fall away like falling stars.
yeah, fall away like falling stars. And he looks like, you know, maybe if he gets hit, he can, you know, keep his cool a little bit better now, you know?
Beautiful.
Because dragons are cool. That's the point. Like, you know, dragons are cool. I have the strength and the courage of a dragon. And I'm gonna signal for Sven to also get in position, maybe like
Yep. He like goes invisible. You see him give you like a thumbs up, pats you on the head, and then just like flies up into the air and turns invisible as he starts to fly away.
nice. All right. Is this when we roll initiative? Or oh no, wait.
Do you want to do an
Oh, it is.
action? So
Oh,
I was giving
it
you
is.
like a whole like setup. So you got your shillelagh, you got your
Yeah.
bone, your starry form. You want to do anything else, or is that it?
I retconned my shillelagh.
Right. Oh yeah, you retcon your shillelagh. You're doing Your bonus action is Starry Form. Anything else you would like to do before we get into it?
I don't know. I guess can I technically ready an action? Like if I get whacked, that when I whack back.
Like if they go first, like if they happen to like go see you first, yeah. And you said you inched forward like right here.
Yeah, just inching forward just like a little bit, just like as slow as I can. Cool, trying my best.
And we'll go ahead and roll initiative.
Trying my Boston best. Yay!
And I'm gonna keep that Sven just goes after you. So it'll be like your initiative and then my initiative as the enemy, just so that we're not like,
easier.
Yeah, that's easier.
We gotta coordinate. Look at me, I have an initiative above 10.
Hey, we love to see it.
I'm gonna switch to combat music on my end.
I'm also gonna switch to combat music on my end.
Oh, no, that's my character playlist.
I'm glad you said something.
Woo! Sometimes I realize that we're listening to like Lord of the Rings, like nature music, and I'm like, this doesn't quite fit.
We were listening to creepy D&D playlist on our end.
Hell yeah. I've just been listening to my nature playlist.
But if you're watching the VOD, there's no music, and I'm sorry.
And you can choose your own music.
Exactly.
Or use the widget. Wait, do you have a widget on the
screen? I do have a widget to listen to the same song we're listening to.
Exactly. Every 3 minutes you just change what you're listening to depending on what it says right here.
Exactly. You totally get it. Cool.
Right.
You got a 15 total, but I got higher than that. So it's my turn. You wait, hold on. Immediately as you step forward, this hand sprints, like just starts lunging towards your direction. So we go 5, 10, 15, 20, exactly enough to get right up in your face. And he just leaps off the ground and goes like straight to just like grab your face.
Oh God, they do jump. Ah!
And I rolled a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
And he does 2 points of slashing damage as his like undead nails like claw into your face as he like falls to the ground afterwards, like ready for another like attack.
Damn.
But with that, the rest of them kind of just seem to like wander. It seems like they have no sense of you existing in this space other than the one that you got like potentially in range of.
Oh, I see. All right.
So those ones kind of just wander around and we're back to your turn.
Right. I think honestly I'm gonna go big because I want to go home, and I'm gonna immediately cast Moonbeam on this guy.
Yes!
Yes!
Beautiful. So your action is to cast it. You place it right there. Let me make a little Moonbeam for you. Is it a 5-foot radius, or?
Yeah, 5 foot, and it's like...
Yep.
It says like cylinder. Constitution saving throw of DC 9, please.
And you want it like heal?
Yeah.
Beautiful. What color do you want it? Green?
Yellow.
Yellow? Okay.
Sparkles. Like the moon is coming down and it's a little bit too bright.
Like the moon! Okay, perfect.
When the moon hits your eye, that's a big piece of pie. It's a Boston.
It's a Boston. Beautiful. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage. Coming right up. Ooh, 12. 12 radiant damage, please.
He could pass the save and will still die. You just like melt him away. Anything you want to say in terms of what it looks like when you take out this hand?
Oh yeah, I think that Boston just like rains hell, except it's heaven on him, and just like as the light hits the ground, it just like hits it as if it's an actual like steel bar and just it
Beautiful.
just creates this waft of golden glitter.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Biodegradable glitter, as we have established earlier in chat.
Yes, exactly, exactly. And you also see it like kind of penetrate through like this kind of like pile of bodies that exists underneath. Now you too, as you kind of make your way into this like field, and you see just kind of like shrivel and he's dead. That is the end of your turn. Sven is up in the air. Sven shoots. He becomes visible when he shoots. You see him up in the air where he is on the little map.
I wave.
Sorry, he's small. We're dealing with a lot of tiny creatures today, and so the map is a little rough in terms of seeing them. Like, Boston is so easily seeable, and then it's like infant, tiny baby marker.
Listen, he's small. He's pocket sized.
He is. He truly is. And Sven, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Lonnie.
Just a regular old D20.
Yep. All
14.
The pluses. Perfect. So Sven shoots and it hits one of the hands, and that is gonna do 1
piercing damage. Because that is literally, unless you get a crit, it becomes 2 damage.
Exactly.
I really want that for him, I'm not gonna lie.
The target must succeed. Wow, this is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The saving throw is a pass. So he takes, like, the hand takes a point of damage, and you just see, like, a tiny arrow sticking out of, like, right at the back of his hand, and, like, it's, like, kind of, like, squirming around, like, trying to find the source of where it came from, but Sven is out of the range of its sight, so cannot see. Sven. And Sven kind of just hovers in the air, looks back at you, sees you rain down this, like, beam of light. I'll say it all happens simultaneously so he can see it and you can see his reaction, because come on. And he goes, and you just see him go, huh. Okay. Okay. And you just hear him yell out, okay.
Like, let's fucking go.
Yeah. Pretty much, that's the
Just
vibe.
a little bit hyped up.
And he kind of turns around, like, pulling another arrow and readying it for his next attack. But first, it is their turn. The one that Sven hit is going to, like, just, like, run in the direction of where the arrow came from. But because Sven has a range of 40 feet, he's 40 feet up, and the sight of him is only 30 feet. Can't quite see him. So you know that distance is pretty good for that.
But
now that he's here, he can see you. But he has no more movement. He has like 20 feet of movement. So he moved 4 squares, if I'm not mistaken, already.
All right.
So he is there. He is kind of there. Definitely knows you exist.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the end of his turn. So now it's your turn. What are we doing?
Wahoo!
Wow.
What? And I cannot stress enough. Who? On each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction. Hold on. Let me get a ruler. Very important things are happening here. Nice. That one's in range. That one's in range. Just for fun's sake,
Yeah.
Does Boston have any like idea that Sven is in danger at the moment?
You definitely see like the hand like try to get like look around, and you don't like see the hand indicate upwards in any way. They look around and seem to indicate that they have sensed you more than anything.
Then Boss is gonna look down like, he's got this. So I'm gonna move my moonbeam to this little guy that hasn't seen me yet.
25, 30, great. And then go ahead and roll damage.
Bam. 6.
6 points of damage.
6 entire points.
Well, I rolled a nat 1.
Wow.
So he
So that's
no more.
just damn. Dude's got 6 hit points. What a weakling! I say as Sven has 2.
You want to know how many points that hand has?
5.
2.
Nice.
Yeah. It's challenge rating 0.
Fair enough.
But hey, sprite is quarter. Challenge rating 1/4.
True. This crawling claw right now, he's looking bloodied. He's at half hit points.
Yeah, man. Bloodied. Anyway, perfect. So you move your moonbeam. That's your action. Anything you're doing with your bonus action or movement.
So technically, oh no, wait, I don't have my cape in this one, so I can't make my cape yellow.
No, I wish you could.
I know. Boston's just gonna like stand there and just move it with a little bit of flair.
Perfect. I love it.
And that's it. I end my turn. I don't even move. Maybe I 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I just take one step back.
Okay, cool, great. Go ahead and roll me a d20 for Sven's roll to hit the handle.
Come on, you've got this. Sven, yes.
Yes,
Nice.
100% definitely hits. You see the hand take the hit and just like, you know, as he dies.
Let's go!
Sven looks back and goes, yeah! Like,
And then sees that like the moonbeam has shifted and like is taking out the other guy.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah! Like, there's like something about Sven, like this is going so well and he's like thriving for like the fight, you know? He's just, there's something unleashed in him right now, feeling powerful despite like, you know, how he's 1 foot tall. He feels nice.
He's just full of sprite.
It's at this point that 3 have died. And the others kind of, let me see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So this one does notice that the other one like falls still, and this one does kind of start to move its way this way.
Mm-hmm.
This one is still kind of just like wandering around, and you do notice like clawing their way up from underneath some of the bodies. It does seem like there are more being kind of jostled by like the movement and like the kind of like happenings that are going on. You do kind of get the sense that there are more under the surface that you can't quite see, that may be kind of like laying dormant.
Okay.
And as that kind of happens, Sven is looking at you going like, yeah! And then he looks down and he goes, no! Yeah. And that's their turn. It's your turn.
Oh, their turn is just to appear?
Yep. The other ones kind of just like waddle around, and then this one did get closer to Sven, but that's as far as he can move.
All right. Then get out my trusty ruler again, see how far I can get. Okay, I can. I'll get. I'll use my action to just take out that guy.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll damage?
The only way he doesn't die is if you roll 2 1s. So technically every time you have to roll, and if you just don't roll 2 1s, then you're good. But you got max for 20. So like explode. The hand just like explodes.
Boston is just fueled right now. Like they're just yelling at each other, like Sven and Boston. He's just like, yeah, just full of pizzazz.
Incredible. You moving anywhere else?
Yeah, I'm gonna start moving towards this tree, I would say.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know I'm within range of this guy now, but you know, that's fine.
Cool. Great. How far can you move your moonbeam on a turn? Can you remind me?
60 feet.
60 feet. I think technically if you wanted to, you have feet left. So you could like run it over that one guy and then finish off the movement to get like this guy.
Oh my god, so it's literally like it's not like
when a creature
just
enters its space for the first time on a turn. So if you like now I'm not
I didn't know that it was like a line. I thought it was like, okay, here it is now, and now it is here. I didn't know it was like a path.
Yeah, that's technically rules is written how it works, is that it exists, and then you move it around, and if it hits people, like, in its trail, like, those people get hit. Or at least that's always how I've had it played at tables that I sit at.
That's so cool, because I would love to imagine Boston, a little bit of water bending, you know, like with the tides and the moon, just like guiding the moonbeam and like stopping just, you know, maybe a foot away from Sven.
I like
still here, and then I'll be here, just
in theory. Yeah. Absolutely.
In theory.
Absolutely. Now I'm having anxiety about how Moonbeam works, so I'm just gonna go read the spell for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. Like
I'm like 99% sure that's how it works.
Yeah, I'm going off of how it works in Baldur's Gate, where like it is here, and then when you recast it, it appears in a different place, just without needing a spell slot.
Yeah, on each of your turns after you cast, you can use an action to move the beam in any 60 feet in any direction. Yeah. Yep.
That's a 60 feet long moonbeam, basically.
Yeah, kind of.
Hot damn.
It's a good second level spell. It's a really
good. Does it say it needs to be in one direction, or can I make like?
You can snake it around. The only thing you can't do that I think they changed the wording of it technically, because you used to be able to do this. It was either with this or with a spell that was like this, but instead of hurting, it's healing. Where it's like you can't like hit the same guy in the same round. So like you wouldn't be able to like with this crawling claw be like zoom and have him take the 2d10 every single time. But rules is written.
Oh my god.
That's how Moonbeam works. So if you want to be a druid and you want to have Moonbeam and you want to be really cool like this, you can. I'm just saying it kind of out-levels itself when you get to higher levels of D&D. But yeah, I don't think it used to say the first time on a turn, which is why I think they like changed it. They were like, we gotta change the wording so it's not broken. But yeah, it's a cool spell. Druids are nice, but also they're complicated. But this is a good low-level spell, especially when you're starting out, to feel like you're really cool. Because you really feel like pretty sick when you do this spell at lower levels.
I mean, even if they only have 2 hit points, I still feel very cool right now.
Exactly. Can you give me the damage roll again one more time? Just to make sure it's not 2 1s.
Bam.
So close!
And a 1 and a 2.
But because I round up for damage halved on enemies and I round down for you guys, no matter if he passes or fails, he will take the 2 damage needed to kill him. So he goes away. And I will yeet him over there. Beautiful. Yeet. And that's the end of your movement and your action. And this Sven can 5 10 15 20 25 30. He can shoot the crawling claw up and to the right of him. So will you give me a d20 roll, Lonnie?
Bam. Oh, I'm so happy for him right now.
This is the most exciting moment of Sven's life ever in his whole life.
A crit for 2 damage, and we're sitting here like, yes!
Sven sees you like move this moonbeam and then like peek around it, and he sees you like kill 2 people in a single turn, gets a little jealous, turns around at the hand, pulls his bow back, like shoo shoo, like perfectly centers it, lets it go, and looks back at you before it hits and just nods.
Boston is so impressed. He's like, yeah.
Incredible. Sweet. So that's another 3 dead that we have in a single turn. Just putting that out there. You're incredible and wonderful. Great.
We're so good.
We're back to their turn. This one's gonna wander 5, 10, 15. Not quite in range of you. Can definitely sense some dead hands on the ground in that direction, though. And then we will have... some guys up here. And we are back to you.
I am going to do something very different, and I'm going to move my moonbeam.
Whoa.
I know. I want to. And I'm gonna, I don't know if, can you see it? No, you can't see it when I do my my ruler, but I'm gonna move it 20 feet in this direction.
Beautiful. So it's
for this crawling claw.
Now.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your damage for me.
Bam.
Cool.
12.
You killed that one. You have 40 feet left.
And let's see if I can. And this spell is even more broken than I thought it would be. I'm gonna chuck it right here.
Cool. Go ahead and roll for me.
God damn. I've never had to actually roll damage for anything in my life because I never hit.
We could be also taking the same damage for all of them, but it's more fun. Roll more dice, you know?
I know. It's so fun.
Perfect.
Honestly.
And so that was...
I still love how the nat 20 was still not on a Boston roll.
Yeah, I know. That killed me too. I saw that.
Did we add it to the counter, by the way?
I did.
Okay. All right.
I was really excited about it when it happened. Perfect. So that was another 25 feet. So you have 15 feet if you want to move it anymore.
1, 2, 3. I can get it like... I will move it 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet. So it's like between like Sven and the other claw.
I love it. Cool.
And then I will keep going forward.
Gorgeous.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I in the thing? Hold on. I don't think I am.
No, you're not. If you're talking about the circle of bees, let me make this visible to you.
Oh wait, yeah. I don't think I have. Have I been moved yet? Oh yeah, okay. I'm just. Oh, I need to reload your stream because I'm so far behind. Oh, okay. Thank you. I. One more. Six squares.
Beautiful. That is
Lovely.
Your movement.
That's me.
Sven will shoot the one that is closest to him, so that one that's on the other side of your moonbeam. He shoots through your moonbeam. It's so hot. It's so cool.
Oh yeah.
Sven,
like, and it gets like infused with holy light.
That's pretty cool. Go ahead and roll that d20 for me.
Come on, Sven, you've got this. 8.
Woof.
The arrow dies in the moonbeam.
What's his plus to hit? I have it. White hue. Oh my god, he has such a good plus to hit. What the heck? Oh,
yeah, he's a dexterous boy.
That still hits.
Oh, damn.
So he does 1 damage.
1 damage.
Heck yeah. Cool. And that's all that happens is just the damage. That is Boston and Sven, and we're back to the boys. The boys, their hands.
The boys.
The boys. If we're let me do the ones that exist first.
Oh.
We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. Looking around, not seeing anything. This one will go 5, 10, 15. And we'll attack you.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
Meets it, beats it. My armor class 16.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, cool. You hit.
That is 5. I got excited.
5 damage.
5 damage as he kind of just like latches onto like your thigh and just like rips down like your leg.
Ah. Buster's saying, ew. Concentration saving throw.
Yeah,
Is that
concentration
just like
check. It's just
regular...
Constitution
Yeah.
saving throw.
Yeah. Because I'm the Starry Forward Dragon, I roll with advantage. So
Go off.
number 1. Oh god!
Well, okay,
Please,
that was the first
advantage.
one.
Advantage coming through. Dirty 20.
It's a little slutty 20. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. So you
He's
pass.
just so determined to keep up this like super cool facade that he's like almost drops concentration on the moonbeam, and he's like, I've got this.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Cool. So it's there. It's oh, and then I'm gonna spawn some more guys
Okay.
because that also occurs. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
They're kind of centralizing now, coming up where you've been, where all the action is kind of happening.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We're in the middle of an ad break, but I think we'll keep playing through it this time, if that's okay with you, since we're...
For me, that's okay.
Great. I don't tend to pause during ad breaks, but for this one, just because we're in combat, we're just kind of doing more of the same, so I'm not super worried about it. So, yeah, you can go ahead and take your turn.
All right. I am going to I kind of wanna
You can be a little...
do something stinky.
You can be a little... I literally was about to... Okay, I'm not even kidding. I literally almost just said to you, you can be stinky. I'm not even kidding.
I heard it. Like, I heard you saying, like, you can be a little... And I knew it.
You can be a little stinky.
I'm gonna be a little stinky.
Please be a little stinky.
So, I'm going to move my moonbeam, and this is not going where you think it's going. I'm gonna move my moonbeam 5 feet here to get these guys.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Do you want 2 separate rolls?
Just one, since they're both in the same instance of it happening.
4 damage?
4, okay, perfect. So let me pull them out. Go ahead.
And then I have used 5 feet of movement. I'm gonna use another 40 feet to get it like over here and then over here. So
yep, perfect.
2 separate rolls, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead. That's great.
All right.
Easy
10
enough.
damage and 18 damage. Hot damn.
Beautiful.
Then I'm going to use my second wild shape to change my starry form to Archer, and which says, on activation and as a bonus action, you can make a ranged spell attack of 60 feet, which I'm gonna do against this guy, because I am, within 60 feet.
Yep.
So I'm gonna make a ranged spell attack. Do I have one? Yes, I'm gonna just do the guiding bolt one. Okay. Because it's the same, like, to hit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I rolled a 7.
That's gonna miss.
Damn.
Dang, that was almost so sick.
That would have been so cool, but, like, Boston, like, sees this, and he's like, I wanna be part of that action. So he, like, mimics using a bow, and as he, like, pulls back an invisible string, it just, like, appears made out of golden glitter, because I'm predictable and have a theme going on.
It's a theme, chat.
And it's a theme. And as he shoots it, the moonbeam is just a little bit too bright, and like he just kind of misses where this little guy is, and he shoots at the ground.
Yep.
Because he's so blinded by his own moonbeam, and it would have been so cool, but alas.
It would have been. Give me a D20 roll, really quick.
All right, D20, let's go.
So you go to, like, do your Archer thing, and you just miss, and Sven goes, don't worry, I'll show you how it's done. He goes back to pull his bowstring, and literally he pulls it back, and the arrow just, like, gets unhooked and just falls to the ground as he lets go of the bow.
We were doing so well. Oh, but is this not exactly how a Boston fight goes?
I'm dead. I was like, oh, Sven can get him. Like, Sven has his chance. No.
No. Well, damn.
Yeah, Sven just looks at you and goes, no, I meant for that to happen.
Same, yeah. I just wanted to give you a chance.
Yeah.
But, you know.
And then I just didn't want the hands to feel bad. Anyway, you should get the honey.
Yeah, I mean, he's still alive.
Cool. Is that the end? That's the end of Sven, and is that the end of your turn? I want to make sure you're finished actually with your turn before. Like, do you need to move?
I'm gonna do a cheeky like move like here to this radius because you said that like it is like visible. I'm not moving in just yet, but I want to do a vibe check.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me a nature check.
All right, nature check. What are the vibes here? Let's see. 20.
Oh my god, the way you looked at the camera after you rolled the nat down. Wow. We love to see the confidence and the excitement of D&D fuel ourselves, and I love it so much.
I just love rolling in that 1 and the nat 20 back to back.
Period. We have to get the counters up, you know?
I told you, we gotta quadruple these counters because, well, especially the nat 1s because that's my brand.
Well, yeah, and it's also really on brand that, like, there are more nat 1s than nat 20s, even though statistically they happen at the same rate.
The dice tell stories.
They do.
All right, what's my vibe check?
Your vibe check. First of all, you see the bees. You immediately get the idea that you could probably talk to them. Your speak with animals is still up. They exist in the exact same way that the raccoon did, where like they seem to be pollinating flowers and creating honey despite the fact, and they still seem to be like living somewhat despite the fact that they're definitely like decaying and rotting away as they live.
Like some of them don't have like their little stinger anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how they died. But then they just were fine. Yeah. They were just fine.
Yeah.
So, first of all, there's that. They seem extremely protective of the hive itself. You, at this, being this close, you also definitely can tell what Sven was talking about, where it's like, they've definitely used the way that the tree has, like, decayed over time to find, like, the crevices where they can build something, and then kind of, like, move away from, like, areas that are, like, more, like, in that, like, rot. So it's gonna take, like, a good bit of either, like, being, like, having a good sleight of hand to, like get your hand in there, or, like, literally you're gonna have to rip wood open to get, like, to the honey. Lastly, with a nat 20, these being, like, you look down at the ground and the flowers, these being flowers grown from this undeath, and the way that the bees are, you get the idea that the byproduct of their honey is probably extremely magical.
Magical honey.
Yep.
All right. And Boston just thinks to himself, like, yeah, fair enough. Like that. Yeah, that makes sense. This is not as easy as getting regular honey, but feels.
Yeah.
All right. I end my turn outside of this thing. I want to be able to focus on that.
Cool. Beautiful. That is your turn. I'm gonna just hide this. Oh, I didn't mean to delete it. Well,
bye.
Shit.
I'm standing right outside it, so I guess, you know, we know it's there.
Yeah, very true.
It's kind of like we're playing whack-a-mole. Like we gotta get these claws out of the way.
Sorry, if I have it on my screen hidden, we can still see the tree. If I have it visible for you, then, like, we can't see the tree anymore, and it drives me bananas.
Yeah, no worries.
Cool.
I can see it, like, on your screen.
Okay.
So
okay.
I know that. Where I am.
Perfect. Great. So on their turn, this one is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, but not be able to get to you. He will dash, so he's, like, right next to you, though. Then we got bam. 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 That's what you get.
Bam.
That's what you get there, with the ones that kind of crawl up through the field, and we are back to your turn.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing?
I am going to move my moonbeam. Whoa! Are we surprised?
What?
Whoa, who could have thought that?
Are you just
5,
wiping them
10,
out?
15,
Oh,
20, 25, 30, 35.
okay. So
And
this
then I
one.
wanna try. I wanna
This one.
try.
Uh-huh.
I wanna try getting one of them with my bow.
Yeah,
Like my little invisible bow. Invisible.
Absolutely.
Alright,
Give me just one
come on.
roll of the damage roll from the moonbeam too. Oh no.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was a to hit. So that I missed. I can't click anything else. Hold on.
Oh yeah, before
Oh.
we started, literally D&D Beyond like errored out in a way that like we thought we weren't going to be able to play D&D because we couldn't get to a character sheet at all. Like I couldn't even get to D&D at like noon. I was like afeared for our lives.
We had opened the map,
Yeah.
like the game, but then when I wanted to open Boston's character sheet, I was like, oh, it's giving me an error. And then Cass tried, and it was giving her an error. And we couldn't get into D&D Beyond anymore after that, so we kept the map open. But the only thing we had there was the family tree.
Yeah. So you were just like, maybe we'll play Theater of the Mind if it doesn't come back.
So I'm very happy that it came back right as we like got out of the starting soon screen.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, whew. Anyway, sorry. You
Yeah.
kill all those guys. You kill the guy that's standing right behind you too with the sweep?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, you wanted some damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a damage.
Damn.
Okay, you're good. And the one you leave up is still kicking it because you missed.
I moved it 45 feet, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, do I have good news for me?
Yeah, I got good news for
I
you.
shoot, I miss, and I get sad, and I move, like, I basically, like, what I do is I move the moonbeam in a little curve.
Yeah. Little
And so,
swoosh.
yeah. And as it, like, comes back around, I try to shoot it, and then I'm like, okay, send it over.
I love it. I love it. Incredible. Beautiful. So that one also gets by your little ray of death. Moon death.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you're doing with your...
Can I do a quick little perception check to see if more are gonna pop up?
Sure.
Yeet. 12.
12. Looking around you, like looking down, there is now like definitely starting to be a more, almost a like greater amount of movement happening. Like, yeah, there's
Okay.
definitely probably more hands down there, but you're starting to worry like what else is waking up.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. Then I'm gonna seek shelter within the green circle of hell yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna step back in here. And that is all I can do.
Do you say anything as you walk into this swarm of bees?
I come in peace
Give me a persuasion
to the
check.
bees. I should be a beekeeper.
Cool.
I'm sorry, I
Yeah,
just
cool.
see you like laughing with like a little bit of a delay.
Oh my god. Perfect. So you just demolish these hands behind, like, and you take a step as it's like basically happening. You barely do, like, you just flick of the wrist behind you, try to shoot, you miss. No matter to you. Put the moonbeam in its path. Take a step in. I come in peace, you know? And
Like I come in peace.
absolutely. And the bees are just, yes, of course. Come on in. And like, there's just like a harmony of like, just like tiny voices.
Oh hell yeah.
Also, like, definitely they start like flocking you and less like attacking you, but they're more just like starting to try to get like the vibe.
Vibe check. Okay.
Yeah, they're vibe checking you, but they're not being hostile in any way. So you take you take 5 feet in, and they're kind of chilling. Do you want to go further? Do you want to stay there?
No, I'm gonna let them do their vibe check.
Okay, cool. Great.
Yeah, show them that I'm not aggressive in any kind of way. I'm gonna stay my respectful distance.
Cool.
And maybe motion for Sven to also start approaching.
Cool. Sven does so. I mean, there's nothing for Sven to do other than follow your lead. So he kind of goes. He floats in a little bit, a little too nervous to kind of breach the threshold that you did, as he sees you covered in bees, but not in pain.
For him, that's laying on the floor and you're covered in dachshunds.
Yeah.
Size wise.
Absolutely. And he's just kind of waiting, still around 40 feet up, just okay, all right. Perfect.
And maybe he can ready an attack against if anything pops up before his next turn.
That's a great idea. So something does pop up before his next turn.
I just saw
that. There's also a few, a peppering of these guys that emerge as well. And this zombie crawls out of the ground, and as you step away, you're in your moment of confidence, the bees are flocking to you, you're feeling so confident, and you don't quite notice that there's a hand that emerges from the ground to grab at your foot right before you step into the field of the threshold of where the bees are, and you just see him with the rest of his strength on this at this moment pull himself up out of the ground and just stare at you with those blank gray dead eyes.
Boston has his little Disney princess moment, and then he looks down, he sees that, he's is it my turn?
It's your turn. Because they just spawn. They don't do anything. They just spawn.
Then I will in fact just move my moonbeam in a little twirl. So 1, 2, so 10 feet.
Okay.
15 and then 20.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for the zombie damage.
Do it.
We set up this whole narrative of Boston being a bad druid, but it's not working.
Good damage, but he does pass his save, so he'll take half, which is 10.
Boston just got a little overconfident.
10 points of damage, and you see him take the radiant damage and just sears off the first layer of skin on his body, but he still is just hungrily looking at you.
Is it maybe starting to smell a little toasty?
Absolutely.
Burnt flesh?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, if I do archery, it's at disadvantage.
Yuppity doo-dah.
Oh. Against both him and the claws? Or...
Yep, against anybody. Because they're within 5 feet of you, so they're ooh, can't shoot anybody because I'm right here, I'm
gonna try to shoot him in the face.
Do it.
I'm gonna give it a go. Again, I'm gonna use the guiding bolt because the starry form doesn't have
that's
anything?
perfect. I don't know why it doesn't. That's wild.
No, it doesn't have anything. So it's just a spell attack, so I'm just gonna do a guiding bolt.
Oh, it does. And under bonus actions, there's starry form archer that does have a roll to hit, actually.
Oh my god, it does. Thank you.
I've never been a star druid, sorry.
15, but it's at disadvantage. 14.
14 is... Oh, sorry, I moved away. That's gonna hit.
No! I'm just, I would say Boston just, seeing this moves the moonbeam and just, in his face. But because he's already, rotting and decaying, the arrow doesn't have any issues with the lack of, momentum. It just goes through. Or, his neck or wherever. I'm not going for headshots or anything, but just flavor-wise.
Yeah, absolutely. You can flavor-wise say anything.
Hell yeah. Alright, flavor-wise, I'm gonna say he takes 1d8 minus 1 radiant damage.
Exactly.
That's cocked. How the fuck is it? Okay, 5 apparently, which means 4.
Beautiful.
No, like
beautiful.
on my screen, it's cocked, so it's literally between 3 and 5. So I'm glad that it chose 5.
Hey, at least on the computer when it's cocked, it gives you the better number.
Hell yeah, that's what I deserve.
When-
Alright, 4 radiant damage. Yes.
Okay, perfect. 4 radiant damage. I was gonna ask what kind of damage it was.
Yeah, radiant.
Cool. I am keeping track in my head. Cool. That is.
Hello.
Hi, I'm so sorry. OBS went bleh, but then it's fine. Like it always is when it randomly disconnects.
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Sorry about that.
You are so good. Don't worry. You say 40 feet of movement left?
With the moonbeam, yeah.
Yeah. I can get it here. And then... Yeah, so I should be able to get it to, like, both of these. So, 10. Very carefully skirting around Sven. Wait, did I just say 10?
You said, yeah, so 5 and then 10 would have been there.
10, 15, 20, 25. Oh my god. Not quite.
Cool.
Over here.
So
But close
it
enough.
would be intimidated if it could see it.
Yes. He's just like, oh, it's a little warm here.
Perfect, great. Sven, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sven, can you go ahead and roll me a d20 for Sven?
Bam! 5.
Woof.
He's too busy pooping his pants at the sight of the zombie.
Yeah, that's just too little for the claw. So Sven tries to shoot back at the claw and misses. He's like, "Oh, I'll finish cleaning up," and misses. But he will also move like 5, 10, like 15 feet away from the zombie that exists here.
Good idea.
That is the end of your all's go. So we will have another of their turns. We'll have this guy, and then we'll have 2 more of these guys. This zombie that exists here is going to swing out at you for 14.
Doesn't hit.
So he misses, just brushes
The
against
bees are
your
protecting
armor.
me. I'm kidding.
The bees are protecting you.
I'm their homie now.
But anyway, it's your turn.
Gosh, now, like, I don't know if these things are gonna keep popping up until I do something, or...
There doesn't show any signs of stopping.
Alright. I mean, there is basically an unending field of corpses, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
I would like to ask the bees if I could, perchance take some of their honey, as I believe that, you know, maybe I can help clean up the rest of the undead here.
Please don't take them away. We need them. We need them. But
You need that, you
can have some honey.
Okay, alright. Would you mind if I took some honey?
Give me a persuasion check. I know you rolled a nat 20 previously, so I'm keeping that in mind.
I know, but that was just to approach, but yeah. Could we say that I'm rolling this with advantage?
Absolutely.
Because of the nat 20? Thank you.
Oh, because you
I
rolled
saw
it
it
too.
roll
I
up.
just saw it too.
I mean,
Hey, I love it. Beautiful. They all kind of like, hear like the buzz, like almost like that angry buzz that bees get for like a moment. It like starts up, but there is kind of like a hushing and like a quiet. And
Okay. You can have some, but not all of it.
Of course not. Of course not. You need more to rebuild, of course. I can make some more flowers on my way back
Okay.
to help you pollinate.
Thank you.
Come. I'm gonna turn towards the tree.
okay,
Like approach it, like
beautiful.
wherever I can stand.
The zombie will take an attack of opportunity at you.
Forgor, yes.
And
Oh,
that's
did it
gonna
hit
be
me
a-
before? No.
It did not. 21 to hit you.
Oh, that hits.
And that's gonna be 6 points of damage.
I'm a hurt little boy.
Oh yes, I'm sure.
Got eight hit points left.
Baby.
Baby Boston. Alright. And concentration saving throw, please. Bro. I think this is what all of my rolls have been, like, saving up for.
For a really cool day.
Just one day where I get to shine when the whole point was that I'm gonna be a bad druid.
Yeah, but it's really nice to, like, have it be, like, about Boston and Boston's thriving, you know?
I do love it. Maybe he's just not thriving in the sense of, like, mentally. Maybe he's good at it, but he doesn't enjoy it. You know?
He's good at it right now, but is he good at it right now because he's good at it, or is he good at it right now because he's worried about himself and, like, his newfound friend, you know?
That's true. He is fueled by the power of friendship.
Period.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna approach the tree.
Beautiful.
And, like, do I see an easier way to get honey? Because I know you mentioned ripping open the tree, but I feel like that, you know, potentially, you know, if I don't check first, might, you know, kind of go against my whole I come in peace thing.
There doesn't seem to be a very good way for someone with an arm of your size to get enough in there to get the honey. And it doesn't seem like Sven's arm would be long enough to get deep enough to get the honey.
He would have to be swimming in it, and that's not nice for his wings.
Exactly. So you kind of get the idea that potentially you could be fine if, like, you could break it open a bit just to get it, like, wedged open enough that you have enough space. To be fair, the bees aren't, like, they're insects, but they're not dumb. Like, they understand that if you take some, it also means, like, maybe getting in there a little bit in a way, because you're a huge thing and compared to them.
And
you know?
who knows? Like, if I break it open, that just gives them more real estate. You know, I'm basically, like, expanding their lawn.
Exactly. Hey, you rolled a nat 20, and then you rolled 19 total, so don't even worry about it.
I am a beekeeper.
Exactly.
All right. So yeah, I would like to just, like, wedge my strong hands in, like, 2 pieces of bark and just, like, rip it open enough that I can reach my hand in and get some honey.
Cool.
Do I have a jar or anything of some sort from the warden?
Absolutely. You look in your
She
bag.
gave me a
There is a
jar.
jar labeled Honey of the Dead Fields. And that's
What a coincidence. She knew I would need that. And then just, yeah. So I get the jar ready. But first I gotta break open.
give me an athletics check.
Strong. I'm holding back. I'm holding back a little
holding
bit because
back,
I
you're
don't
holding
want
back.
to.
You don't wanna break it too
I don't
much.
want to, like, break it too much. So it's only a 10.
Cool. You definitely, like, hear the wood, like, splinter. It's decaying wood. It's dying wood. It's not the strongest thing in the world. You get, like, it popped back enough that you can, like, get your hand in there and maybe the jar in there. You look, you see, like, honey. It's kind of like, hold on, let me see if there's a description of this. No, there's just kind of, like, it's honey, but it's very gray in color compared to what you're used to in terms of honey. But other than that, it's just sticky, you know, in the beehive situation like it always is. But yeah, you see, like, the comb, the honeycomb that exists there.
Would I, on this turn, be able to scoop some of the honey, or do I need to
You
wait?
haven't taken an action yet this turn.
Oh, I thought that the like was my action. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that
Then
probably is. But yeah, you can do this too. It's all one motion, you know? You crack it open and you dip your hand in to scoop out the honey.
yeah, yeah. I give it a good scoop of honey into the jar.
Cool. Like honeycomb and all, you're kind of just like raking through like the wax almost just to like get the honey to like into the jar. You get what you think is about like one serving of this honey.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you get from this action. And being like how far you opened it up. If you want more, you might need to like work at it a little bit more, try something else to get more if you want some. Also, hi honey.
I just saw that honey came into chat. Hi.
Hi.
I'm putting you in a jar, but like really gently.
Yeah, with love.
Okay.
I didn't even think about honey being here when we were talking about honey so much. That's so funny.
Her ears were ringing, and she just like she was sleeping, you know, over there in Australia, and she's like, "My wives are having fun without me."
They're talking about me. But really, we were just saying the word honey.
Yes. I mean, we have more fun with her being here. But also, if you need to sleep, please do so.
Exactly.
Well, it's at this point it's early for you. Oh
Yeah,
my
dang.
goodness. Oh, damn. All right.
So that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I don't think. Could I use a bonus action?
Yeah, what would you like to do with your bonus action?
I'm gonna look back and I'm gonna shoot this guy in the face again with my the thing.
Do it.
Story from Archer.
Do it.
Just again.
You miss.
It doesn't hit. This time he's doing it like finger guns, like because like I have one jar with the honey, like one hand with the jar of honey, and so I'm just like finger guns back like doing. Anyway, I can't speak, and it misses. But that's what it would have looked like.
That's okay. That's okay. Sven.
I shoot and I miss.
Sven like turns around, sees like the hand pretty close to him, and tries to give it a little bit of a shot. So go ahead and give me a d20 roll.
Let's go. Let's give it a shot. 12.
12. Just well, actually his plus also. So that hits.
His plus is big.
He does 1 point of damage to its 2 hit points. So yeah, that's not the right number. Does that work? No. It doesn't matter. It has 1 hit point. This one has 1 hit point. I'm putting a red ring around it so we know it's hurt. And then Sven kind of like starts to back up like Boston, get my honey and it's time to go. Come on.
Yep. But it's not my turn yet.
And he'll kind of hover there like waiting for you for a moment.
Yeah. I just, because you specify it's 1 serving, I'm like, do I have enough for Sven as well?
It's 1 serving. I said 1 serving on purpose.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay by the tree in that case to get another like scoop next turn.
Cool.
Because I made a promise and I'm gonna fulfill it.
I love that. The zombies start moving in. He steps into the space of the bees. The bees attack him, and he takes an amount of very small. Yeah, it's bees.
It's bees.
It's bees. So he
Bees.
didn't have like 1 or 2 hit points left, so he's still standing as he like moves to like smack you while you're standing over the tree. So he will attack, and 14 will miss.
Oh.
We got, go back to you. He has 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's also here, gonna smack you for a 15 total.
Oh, that also misses.
Which misses. And the claws kind of start huddling in while more appear. And that's it for now. It's your turn, Boston.
I would like to get just like I'm assuming the jar isn't like fully full, so like I can get like a little bit more.
Yeah,
in
you could
there.
get like a half a serving
So, like,
more in there.
Yeah, I'll put the jar back in and like maybe just like with my like the back of my arm, I would like just crack open the
Sure,
bar.
sure. Give me another athletics check as you like try to just like strength your way to get more of this honey so you can leave.
22.
Oh, easy enough. 100%. You get easily like overflowing an amount from this jar. That's your action. But you turn around, see those two zombies there. You have plenty. What's your next move? You have your bonus action and your movement.
I can't move the damn. God damn. Bonus action and movement. We might just have to say bye to Boston.
Hey, they seem to not like have a very good like 2-hit plus. They've missed you, I think, 4 times in the past like 6 hits. The zombies specifically.
I am, however, one good hit away from being
I know, but they will like no. You have 30 feet of movement. You know they're slower than you. So like, in theory, if you can get away right now, you think you might like if you think that if you can live through like them swiping at you as you run, you think you might be able to make it.
All right, I guess we're gonna have to give it a go.
Is the judgment call that I am telling you Boston is feeling in the moment. Also, the one zombie that's right behind you that you've been hit, that's like been hit multiple times, is looking really rough.
Yeah.
So there's lots of factors.
Like an arrow to the face, dead kind of rough.
Who's not Sven's?
If it's not Sven's arrow, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Wait, what do you roll? A D8?
D8 -1.
You can roll enough, you think, to kill the one behind you. Potentially. If you hit.
Then I'm gonna try it now. Okay. So then maybe I take 1 less attack of opportunity.
Genius.
So I'm gonna roll 1. Oh, that's already not gonna hit.
Yep.
But let's see if I get it.
What if you just got a nat 20 though? No.
So, no, but it would have been disadvantage. Yeah. So, all right. I tried to shoot. It doesn't work.
It missed.
When I move, can I move through an enemy if I don't end my turn on their tile?
Technically, you can't. Rules is written.
Okay. Oh, it's only for friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. I just wanted to check. Then I will move here. Not yet taking the attack of opportunity. Because, you know, adjacent.
Correct.
But then when I move here, I'll take 1.
10, yep.
From this guy.
Okay, that is a 22 to hit.
Oh, hot damn. That hits.
I rolled a 1. 2.
2 damage?
2 damage.
Oh.
Sorry, you heard my slam reaction on my table too with it. I didn't mean sorry about the slam.
Okay. No, don't worry. I'm fine. You're fine. It's good. We're fine. Gets a little swipe at his shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to do a con save.
Yep. True.
Oh, I dropped concentration.
Drop concentration. Moonbeam is gone.
I'm just so focused on just surviving at the moment. You know, that's why.
Makes sense.
Like, why do I need a moonbeam if I'm just running for my goddamn life? All right, let's try again. Run this way. Get an attack opportunity from this guy.
Yep. 10 total.
Okay, that doesn't hit. Boston's like, no, not again.
Too fast.
Just does a little like Just the zombie tries to swipe, but he has such a he's just like nope.
Love
Just
it.
moves out of the way.
So that's 15 feet.
It's because he's Dorito shaped. All right, yeah.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3. So then I have 3 more left. 1, 2, 3.
Cool.
I'm running here,
Beautiful.
and I'm saying, "We're getting out." Oh, but also I'm yelling back, "Thank you."
You just hear like a cacophony of like, "You're welcome."
I live for these bees.
This zombie is killed by the bees.
Thank you.
He had 2 little hit points to survive. Oh shucks, we didn't do Sven's shot either. Can you roll a Sven shooty boy?
17.
Oh, he definitely hits, and so he could take out this one that has 1 hit point. So he does another...
Nice.
He takes one out, and he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So he'll be right next to you.
He's a fast boy.
Yeah, as you're kind of running away. Cool. So this zombie will go 5, 10, 15, 20, just out of range. Another zombie appears. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. He will roll to hit. A total... Shucks, I don't know the total. Sorry, hold on.
That's
'Cause
okay.
it might
That's
hit.
okay.
It's high enough that I have to look. 16.
That hits.
Three.
I live.
Okay.
I live, but
okay.
I'm so hurt.
Okay.
He's looking rough. To
That.
quote Margie.
Oh. That's the
I'm
end
sorry.
of their turn. Now it's your turn.
I have another second level spell slot, so I am again just going to like cast a moonbeam like right behind me. I'm still running. I'm gonna cast this moonbeam right there. Actually maybe more here,
Beautiful. Okay.
just to get that guy.
I love it. So go ahead and roll damage.
Bam. 10.
These 2 disappear. No attack of opportunity if you walk away, because that
That's
one's
exactly why I did it.
dead. Let me do the save. We'll take full damage, and I'm tracking
You're
that.
doing Constitution saves for 9, right?
For 9.
My spell save DC is a 9.
I rolled an 8 plus 0, so I'm good. I still lose. I really didn't think I had to do the math, but I was so close to having to do the math, which is plus 0.
Oh gosh. Oh, I mean that's still math.
It's still math. You're
Alright.
so right for that.
I'm gonna keep running.
Cool. You keep running.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Gorgeous.
And as I run, I have a bonus action still. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna do a bit more archery.
Do it.
Against the one that's closest to us, like against this guy.
Yeah. Go for it.
Bam. 17.
That hits.
Wahoo!
You just can't roll
For
1.
6 damage.
Okay, perfect. He dies.
Yeah. You can't roll 1. You say that to me. I'm very good
True.
at rolling 1.
True. Well, and technically, if you rolled a 1, it would minus 1 to 0.
True.
Anyway, that is the end of your turn, question mark?
That's all I can do?
That's all the things. Sven, like, flies into your pocket.
Yeah, I saw that he disappeared from
Yeah.
the map. That was so cute.
Thanks. So that's what happens there. So that it's the zombie's turn. At the top of the zombie's turn, he has to make the saving throw again for the damage of Moonbeam. So go ahead and
Is
roll.
it same damage or do you want?
Go ahead and roll again. For me. That'd be great.
11.
I rolled a 5 this time.
Damn. I may be bad, but these zombies are badder.
20. He will dash at you, just too short. And that one
Short?
will be there. Oh! Shucks. I didn't say that. And that is
You've also
how
called
far... Oh, what did I say?
No, like in our preparation, you also called him a fairy.
True. How could I do that?
You know, disgusting. I need an apology video from you, stat.
Heard.
Okay.
Cool. Do you use your things to run? Because it is technically your turn.
I would say I'm just gonna just dash the hell out of here. Like my
Beautiful.
moonbeam can stay where it is. I don't
Beautiful.
care. I'm running.
Cool. Roll a d20 for me, just to ensure that you don't roll a 1.
Whew.
Beautiful. If you rolled a 1, one of the like creatures would have like spawned right next to you, so then therefore running away would have caused an opportunity attack. But you didn't roll a 1, so you're fine. They all spawn not around you, and you easily like just start dashing. You just start dashing, and I would like you to tell chat, though I've been monitoring it the whole time via D&D Beyond, how many hit points do you have left?
3.
3.
Dashing through the corpses.
Yeah, we did it. Oh, beautiful. So you and Sven are just sprinting away until you get out of this like forest of undeath. You take your first few steps. I'm assuming you run as far and as fast as you can.
I run as far and as fast as I can.
Until you feel safe, which is, I'm assuming, potentially the edge of this undead forest.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Or maybe at Mael's tree trunk. I don't know where we are.
Yeah, wherever. Do you
I'm not
stop at
keeping
Mael's tree
track.
trunk?
Maybe not.
Yeah. You just head out. You're like out of the domain.
I just wave as we run past.
Yeah. You don't, give me a quick perception check. I'm just curious. What if you roll another nat 20?
Damn, 7.
Yeah, you don't see Mael, but also Mael seems pretty slow. So, maybe they're making their way back still. In theory, since they left, like 2 minutes has passed. So.
Oh my god, that's wild.
Yeah, it's bananas how fast combat is.
Yeah.
Cool. So you make it out of the domain. And you kind of like take a step, like you take a moment to be like, and Sven is also in your pocket going, even though he's not running or using any like effort at all or anything like that.
Listen, it's a thrill.
He says,
"Oh my god, I'm lightheaded."
Yeah, I was nervous, but we got there. We're fine.
Oh man.
You see, okay, so you said there was a way to get back, like something like you said there's another part, like this weird plant. You're gonna plant it.
Yeah. Just staring straight ahead just produces the acorn. Is that if I plant this, I need a moment.
I'm glad. I'm glad you're okay.
Sits. Just like not quite like a sit, but like a little squat. So
Yeah. Hey, you did good. You should be proud of yourself, probably, maybe.
you think?
Hey,
Do you think I should?
I think probably, I don't know, you did well enough to not die.
Yeah.
And I think that's an
You didn't
accomplishment.
die either.
Hey,
You killed 2 of them.
I did.
You did. Did you? See the one where you right underneath the fingernail? Damn, that was brutal.
Hey, you know, I got a short bow and I know how to use it.
Oh, short bow?
Hey, it's what it's. Hey, I'm not gonna start changing. You know?
It just starts laughing.
There's like a moment of like, you're both just laughing from adrenaline, and like, you can't help it for a second. Just like laughing awkwardly and uncontrollably, and like, at the end you're like out of breath still, but it's like that kind of like chest hurty out of breath that kind of is like a little nice, weirdly.
Like this was just, in hindsight, it's really funny, but like in the moment it's not. But now, like after you survive, it's like, fucking hell.
Exactly.
Huh. All right. I would say Boston plants the acorn and takes a respectful amount of steps back.
As you kind of like
Wait for
plant
it to grow.
this acorn as you're squatted down, and Sven is kind of like hovering in the air like at eye level across from you. You dig up just a small patch of dirt, place the gold and green acorn in the little hole you've dug, and put dirt back over it. And before you can even take a step back, vines start growing out from the ground, and they start to grow around you and envelop you. And there's a moment where Sven, like, looks scared. Like, oh no, he's leaving, and goes, wait, what about my honey? Please take me with you.
I reach out my hands so that he can land in them if he wants to.
Yeah, he just like does a tumble roll into like your hands.
Combat roll, like superhero landing.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you like pull him in just as the vines kind of like come up around your form. And just as soon as like they enclose you and you're in darkness alone with like your tiny little friend in your hands, they kind of just like peel away. And you expect to be in the exact same place you just were because of how fast it is. But no, instead, let me get to that part. When the vines kind of melt away, you recognize the surroundings. The forever changing forest that makes up the small domain of the warden kind of comes into view around you. It's a small forest that the warden protects with clever tricks like the ever-changing forest layout. However, you immediately recognize the signs of things like small, unchanged aspects of like leaves, a golden leaf here, or a really special knot in a tree here. Just the ever so like mingling of branches and the way that they're grown together that kind of point you home. The way you know this forest so well that you can see these small signs. Do you start taking off towards where you know, like, you reside with the warden?
Yeah, I would say that at this point, like with 3 hit points left, Boston is maybe like just limping a little bit, just like holding like his side. He's a little bit hurt. Just like shuffling. He's like, let's go home. My home. If you want to see where I like to be, this is it. And he just like keeps going. I'm assuming like before I like, start shuffling, maybe like Sven either sits on my shoulder or flies away, whatever he wants to do.
No, absolutely. As you kind of start walking, like Sven is kind of like even in awe. Like the forest is very beautiful, especially based on where you just were. Death and like just like decay all around you. It's like a breath of fresh air, and the sun is like more golden like than ever before, like as you look at it right now. And as you kind of hobble forward, Sven like finds his place on your shoulder, takes a hold of a lock of your hair, and like sits patiently as you like slowly trudge your way towards your home. It's also around this time that like a kind of flock of different animals, the ones you know that live in this forest, kind of find their way to you and kind of follow you. You kind of become like a little flock around you of like all of your friends that you know, and they all say hi and greet you. And
I'll use a first level spell slot just to make sure that Speak with Animals is still up.
beautiful. So you cast it, and you're like,
Yeah.
like
hi
yeah.
everyone.
They're all like
I'm
worried
back.
about you. Like some of them like are walking, and like you can tell that they're like making sure you're okay, versus like other ones don't seem to notice, things like that. But as you approach a small clearing, Sven, like, his mouth opens and you hear like a gasp like in your ear as you break into the clearing of the warden and Boston's tree. A massive oak tree, its trunk almost 50 feet wide, and its branches reaching to easily 4 stories tall. You recall the moments where the warden meets you in her quarters, where the trunk of the tree twists open to her ever-changing golden and green rooms. But Boston's place is a residence that resides in the branches above. A treehouse of connected rooms, some completely contained, while others are half open to the elements in the branches surrounding, but all of it wooden, connected by rope bridges sprawling between the different spaces. The warden works in a small garden you can see behind the tree in the back portion of the glade, kind of a carved out sunny section. There's various vegetables, fruits, herbs, and flowers that all grow here regardless of their typical climates. And she doesn't quite notice you as you
I'd
kind
like
of
to
just
sneak up on her.
Sure, give me a stealth check. I love that.
Oh!
21. Beautiful. Is this the right? There we go. Now we can see them again.
My babes.
21. What is... Sorry, I'm just so curious. Yeah. You think you're sneaking up on her? She's not turning around. What do you do?
I would like to approach, and as I approach, I'm gonna take the jar of honey out of my bag and just like gently set it down beside her, like wherever she is. Like if she's standing, like if she's kneeling in the garden, I'll just
Yeah.
like put it next to her and be like, "Got it."
She'll like be startled more by like the sound of the dirt on the ground. Like your feet haven't made sound up to this point, but you putting the jar on the ground makes enough sound that she notices. She's very observant. She's an archfey. But she kind of like feels the jar next to her and like almost flinches, but the minute you say like, got it, like you see that like rush of, first of all, calm, but then like she turns around, worried already a little bit, sees the state of you, and just gasps and says, oh goodness, I know I shouldn't have sent you alone, and like wraps her arms around you and pulls you into a hug. And you are healed to full health.
Oh, thank God. 21 hit points, let's go.
We're back. We're so back.
And like Boston will hug back and be like, "Well, I wasn't alone.
She kind of like
This is
pulls away.
Sven."
Sven, it's nice to meet you. And she kind of like nods at Sven, and Sven nods back at her. And Sven looks down at the jar on the ground. Well, actually, some of that is in fact mine, by deal that I made with Boston already. Also, yeah, that's all I wanted to say for now. And you see her like kind of giggle and like reach down for the jar and like hold it up to Boston.
Boston will take it and he's like, "Yeah, I wanted to ask if you have like a smaller jar or like a thimble."
Sven like goes to their backpack and does pull out like a thimble literally from their backpack and holds it like in his hands, like kind of like almost like this. Like it's a little bit smaller. I'm not great at like size.
Don't worry, it's theater of the mind. It's fine.
But
I'll
it
take
in his tiny hands and hands it out to you.
Yeah, I'll scoop honey instead of pouring it because I feel like that would go horribly wrong. So I'll scoop some of the honey into the thimble and give it back to Sven.
Perfect. he takes it and like stores it away in his bag, like open on top. Don't worry, I'll figure out a way to store it better, but I just, for now, you know, I guess, a deal's a deal, I have this honey now, and you got your honey, and I guess that was kind of the plan.
At hearing like we had a deal, Boston go, oh yeah, and like just to hold out his lunch.
Oh, heck yeah, you're so right. And Sven, like, takes the twine on top and, like, tries to fly away with it and gets, like, lowered by, like, a foot in the air, but, like, gets it to the ground and opens it, and you see him sit, like, legs spread out, just, like, nom, 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 nom.
Like, you don't have to leave yet. You can, I don't know, like, yeah, like you are you tired from all the flying? You can, I don't know. You eat it here. I don't want to. You can leave if you want.
Well, I mean, if you're saying I can rest here, that'd be wonderful. Well, and also, and he's like got a mouthful of food at this point. Well, also, our warden lady, Boston had something he wanted to say to you, actually. Ask you, actually. Sorry. Boston, take the reins.
Oh, yeah. He's like put it on the spot a little bit because he hasn't really thought about like how he was gonna bring it up.
Exactly.
So Boston just kind of like turns back to the warden and like, why haven't we made a pact yet?
Is that something you want?
I mean, Sven mentioned that it's like about power and about like, what was it? And just like huddles back again, like,
He goes, so you will get power if like she, you give her like your loyalty maybe or something, and then she gives you like how you've gotten power from being a druid. She can give you power in the same way, just a little different. You know what I'm saying? And then because of that pact, then you can become a better, they're called warlocks. You can be a warlock and become better at being, and then grow over time. So yeah, that.
What he said.
He's like whispering and looks up at her like, oh shit, can you hear me? And she kind of just like smiles and reaches out for like Boston's hand and is like, why don't we take a walk?
Okay, yeah,
great.
Sure.
She kind of takes your hand and leads you just like down a walking path, one that you've walked down with each other like many times. And she kind of talks about how it's always been on her mind, but that she has never offered in the past. Because, first of all, making a pact with, like, her son, which she first promised you, that she would always treat you like a son, feels different than making a pact with like a random mortal or like someone with like a vague connection to her, like that's different than that. So first of all, she like mentions that she has never brought it up because she didn't want it to seem like she was taking advantage of like the relationship that existed. And she didn't feel like, true to her promise originally, that was very motherly of her, because she still gets stuff. Like the patrons of a warlock pact still get things out of it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So there's that aspect that she kind of talks through. But she continues on mentioning that her past being a patron of warlocks has been very complicated. She mentions that not many know of her past in this way, but those that do, if they find out that she's making pacts again, will ask questions. They'll ask her for favors, or they'll ask her for promises, things that make sure she does it right this time.
Okay, yeah.
So that, sorry, go ahead.
No, you.
So she mentions that it's always been an option, and she can make a pact with you, but as you grow, and as, like, maybe at first keeping it hidden may be easy, because training from a lower level to another lower level, you know, level 1 to level 2 in theory, is really easy to do, you know, can be kept under wraps. But there's going to be a time where you make your way out into the world and you influence the world in some way, and she's going to have to answer to people for the pact that inevitably occurs. And she doesn't know what that price will be.
Boston just processing all of this. Also just like a little bit like choked up from, her being so considerate of that, because Boston would never have sought any kind of intentions behind it. And maybe she knows it too. Like he wouldn't think that, but I would feel that way. And
Right.
so I think yeah, he would also, like, as they keep walking, just take a moment to like ponder, like, is this something I want? And then I think he stops and he simply just says, I trust you, and I I'd like to try it. I Druidism involves a lot of reading, and I'm running out of spell scrolls, and they're really expensive. And honestly, all the meditating is really getting to me. And honestly, yeah, no. If you're up for trying, we can. I'd like to become a warlock if it's not too much trouble, please.
All right. And she kind of finds a bit of like a bench, like a sitting area that's along this path. And she finds like a vine, pulls it away from where it's growing. But you can kind of still, like, being a druid still in these last few moments, feel the life there that exists as she kind of holds it in her hand and then lets it grow up her arm. She reaches out for your hand as she sits next to you.
Boston would take her hand, like, like,
yeah, like this.
Do we clasp
like
them at the wrist?
Yeah, like this.
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. We both thought the same thing.
I love that with the delay, we're kind of both just sitting here like,
we're both holding our
what I
hands
would
like this, and
Yeah.
we're both waiting to make sure we know what each other is saying 100%. You take her
Life
arm.
synchronization.
Exactly.
Yes.
And the vine kind of grows up her arm around yours. There's a moment of loving nature and like taking care of nature are two different things. And as she kind of like speaks a few words under her breath at first, there is, like, I'm assuming, a sense of like loss that's like hitting Boston just a bit.
Yeah.
The connection
Yeah,
will
like
fade.
I tried, it didn't work. Something else that's failed, but he's also trying to look at the silver lining of it, something that maybe he's a bit better at than being a druid.
Yeah. So you lose that bit of a connection. You feel it almost immediately as she like looks up at you, that kind of bit of you fading away. And there's like a sense of emptiness a little bit. And she says, Boston, I promise to be your warlock patron, to provide you, to the best of my ability, the power that you seek to achieve your goals, however you would like to achieve them, and use that power is yours to do with what you wish. I ask in return that you serve in the way that I raised you, in the way that I taught you, and that you'll always honor the relationship we have, no matter how far apart we are. Do you promise?
I, Boston, promise to be your warlock and to serve as you've taught me, and I'm gonna do a history check on my end.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love it, I love it.
15, okay? See if I can recite it somewhat, like paraphrased a little bit.
I love it.
To the best of my abilities, uphold the standards you taught me, and to only seek power to improve the universe in whatever way I can.
As you're kind of holding her arm and she holds yours, you do kind of feel that emptiness fill. And it's so, you thought it was going to be foreign and you thought it would be different, but it just feels like you're so much more connected to the Archfey, to the Warden, than you ever were at any point previously. And there's a moment over the Warden's shoulder, from behind a leaf, some leaves in a bush, you see Sven.
Sneaky bitch.
Not really hiding from you, reappear, become uninvisible. And there's this moment, non-verbally, where you kind of lock eyes. Just, you still get something whether you roll a 1 or not. But give me a quick insight check.
With my new stat block, or?
Yeah, with your new one.
Alright. So that means my insight is now a +0.
Yep.
Instead of a -1.
What
Did that
happened?
show up?
No, I still have the history check as the last check.
I swear. Hold on. I don't know if it's I'm taking a screenshot. I'm sending it in our DMs.
Is it a 1?
No.
Hold on, wait, I'm scrolled so far up. Jump to present!
I know.
The 20! The natural 20! Oh, it says an insight to self is why I can't see it.
Oh shit.
But that's okay.
Damn.
You screenshotted it, and I can see it, and I confirm for chat that it is, in fact, a natural 20 on this insight check to get the vibe of what Sven is trying to communicate to you over the shoulder of this, of your mother. That's crazy.
Oh.
Clearly.
I failed every single fucking insight check except for this one, and honestly, most important one in my life.
It's pretty good. Sven looks at you, desperate. You get the idea that some circumstance left him feeling vulnerable and left him feeling, for lack of a better word, smaller than he previously had been. Whether legitimate, like physically or not. You know what I'm saying. But after today's events and what happened with the two of you, Mavian, despite his better judgment, the look he gives is one that calls you to accept him by your side.
Does Boston at this point in time already know about like familiars and their inclusion in Warlock Pact? Like, or like, because like
You don't
witches have familiars in that sense, but
so
I
like
don't know if
in
that's
your
like hags.
in your active brain, like like Boston doesn't know the abilities that he is about to gain.
Yeah.
With that natural 20, you get the
All
idea that your pact could involve Sven. He could be tied to you in the way that you are tied to the Archfey. Maybe not so significantly, maybe not getting power from him, but if you want to loop him in to the pact that is existent right now, he is asking with this look for you to let him in.
Boston thinks back to him saving his life and just everything that they've been through, and he thinks like, as much as I could have died here, his presence has been so helpful, and honestly, it's nice to be around a person again.
Yeah.
So I think still with his hand interlocked, he'll just nod to Sven and just say, do you wanna help me?
And he kind of like hovers over so awkwardly, the warden like noticing him and like unable to hold in like a bit of like a chuckle. Sven kind of gets as close as he can within reaching distance of like the two of your hands, and just really awkwardly, really silently puts his hand on top of your hands, and then just goes, yeah, I think I would like that. Yeah, I think I would like that.
Like, not even a solemn, like, I promise, but just like, yeah, sure.
Yeah. And there is just like
yes.
the tiniest, just like grass thin strand of vine that just
Oh my
wraps
God.
its way up Sven's hand as well, and arm as well.
Oh.
And the vine just kind of fades away, trickles into glitter, starlight almost, falls and hits the ground and fades away. Sven finds his way back to your shoulder, grabs onto your lock of hair for stability. And the warden like puts a hand to your cheek, and she just says, Boston, I'm so proud of you. I love you.
Love you too.
She just pulls you in to a little hug. And
very carefully. Over the shoulder.
Yeah, very very carefully, like maybe like even like she goes for the weight around the waist hug part, so you can go over so that Sven kind of gets to stay.
Under scoop.
Yeah. And she just wraps you in a hug.
Mm-hmm.
Warm and bright, like it always is. And your new life,
and I think
starts from there.
After that hug, I think Boston would just get up, get back to Sven's lunch, and just kind of like look at him and say, I think a reintroduction is in order, and holds his pinky finger out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Zach.
Sven. Shakes your hand.
Handshake.
And that's where we'll end it.
Bam.
Beautiful.
Cass, I cannot tell you how much I've enjoyed myself the past. How long has it been?
4 hours, 22 minutes, and 29 seconds.
It feels like it's been 2 minutes, literally.
5 seconds we've been playing D&D, actually. It's not been 4.5 hours.
It's 2 seconds, literally. Can we keep playing? No. Okay. You have... Thank you so much. I want applause in chat or else.
I got scared, so I started clapping my hands. Aw, thank you. Thank you.
You can also have. Please applaud yourself. I beg you, Cass. You have once again cooked a gourmet meal, level 10, best oven in the game.
It was.
I am fed.
It was one of the least like planned I think I've like been in terms of an actual document for a one shot, because I knew that you are really, really, really good at role playing in character in D&D. And so I knew that I could kind of lean on it a little bit and just have like really beautiful moments between Sven and Boston, because I think that like that was the whole point of this. And
well, it's
yeah.
It's definitely like the more like deep and meaningful stuff that I really struggle with. Like the banter, I love that shit. But then like with starting the pack, I'm like, oh god, like if what do I say that's like not gonna be awkward? But if anything, that just adds to his character, because that's kind of how I roleplay him anyway.
Yeah.
He's just a little bit awkward.
Yeah. It's really good. I love D&D with you. It's my favorite.
I love you. I love D&D with you, and I'm so excited to watch the VOD. Like I know I'm still here, but I'm excited to be here again.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. Yeah. Low key. I think I don't know. I love these one-on-one shots. I think it's such a fun way to like really learn about how you feel your character like has moments. And it's harder to do that when there's 3 other people, or like 4, however big the table is, trying to do the same thing. The bigger the group,
the more difficult it is to like balance everything. So honestly, I love these. And Meru actually is the one who gave me the inspiration for it, because she, in like a call that we had, mentioned like, oh, whenever we have like a little moment, like in the session, I sometimes feel like I'm taking too much time away from the rest. And I'm like, girl, you're not. But if we're all having this anxiety, because I know I do, then we can do these little one-on-one shots over on Cass's channel. And I have loved watching them. I've loved being in them. And Cass, if you'll allow me, I would like to find a way for you to have one with Margie as well, if you'd like.
Oh my god. I mean, I think that would be great, but I don't know.
I mean, I'd be up for it.
If it's Lonnie DMing 2.0, back in black, back in action, like I wouldn't say no to that, because I loved your DMing the first time around, if I'm allowed to say so.
You can if you want to. But that's actually the like crits and the saving throws that you were rolling for Sven. That's how Florent got face down on the lawn, and that's when you looted him.
Yeah.
I remember that so vividly.
Oh man. I think DMing is like a roller coaster, and you just kind of gotta ride it sometimes,
For real. For real. I have rolled so many 20s today. I'm a little bit, I've earned this.
Live your dream.
Earned it.
Live your literal dream.
I have been rolling so shit. I need to like make a tally of like how many kills each of us have. Oh no, I'll have to rewatch the campaign.
Oh shucks. Oh darn. I truly think like for some reason it's gonna be Althea. I don't know.
Absolutely. I mean, her hula hoop of death.
Yeah, it really like
those were all
up.
your 20s for 2025. Good thing it's only 4 days left.
Used them up right at the end.
I just saved them for a very epic moment of talking to bees.
That worked serendipitously. You're rolling a 20.
I'm so happy with how this went, because as my community knows, I am balls to the walls when it comes to character creation, but I'm also I love Cass's world building and stuff, so I've told her, like, this is my idea for Boston's backstory. Whatever you want to change, you change. He just misremembers it. For Sven, I have an idea, whatever you want to do with him, this is it. So for the first time meeting, I had no idea. I was like, that's your job.
And then I figured
And
it out.
I could not have wished for a better session. But I will take off my ears because they hurt.
Yeah, especially with glasses. I find if you don't wear glasses, they tend to hurt less. But when you wear glasses, they hurt so bad.
It's like wearing 3D glasses with glasses, and you just like get the biggest ridge on your nose.
Exactly.
Ugh. Do you want to see my Boston dice?
Yes.
Before I've had them next to me just to like fiddle with, but look at that. I hope that they are in screen. Oh, they're not very.
Oh, I could see them.
Well lit.
I love them. They're so pretty. I like the way the numbers look on them. Like the golden green, obviously, it's very perfect.
It is. And like if you have the light between it, like behind it. Oh god, I'm making noise. Oh god.
I couldn't hear it. If that makes you feel a type of way.
This is the best I can do. It has glitters on the inside.
Oh, glitters on the inside.
You can't see it, but it's fine. Trust me.
Dang. Well.
I promise.
Well. After 4.5 hours, I think we deserve a break and a food and a drink, maybe.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Cass, I love you.
We shall raid out, and I already know where we're going.
Ooh,
Did you know we get to raid our wife?
Oh.
Wild.
Yeah.
These landed on this stream landed on a day Mary was streaming. But we get to raid our wife.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Cool. Anything else you would like to say before you go? Let me really quick get you just a big boy shout out. If any of you are not currently following Ilona, what are you doing? I think most people here are because I forcibly force you all to love Ilona, my wife. But if you are here and you're not already following Ilona, please follow Ilona. Lonnie streams wonderful things, our campaign in theory, but also wonderful games, also like Sims and Mass Effect, and I adore. Oh, thank you for saying me. I love you. Yeah. I adore you. So thank you for being here. Thank you for playing D&D. Thank you for being such a wonderful D&D player. Thank you for creating Boston and letting him be in a campaign that I get to run because I love him.
Thank you for being my wife. Thank you for having me. Thank you for making a campaign in which I love to exist. Thank you for just taking these characters that I've made and making them even better, and for treating them well, and for... I love you.
I love you. I got bad news. We gotta find somebody else to raid. Mero has raids turned off.
That means Mero's probably gonna end stream soon.
That's okay. That's totally fine. How about instead we wade over to maybe a Daft Spellcaster?
Oh,
is that
we can
okay?
do that.
Okay, cool. Great.
It is fine by me.
Daft is wonderful, and I might play D&D with Daft again soon. Starting January 15th, I will be having a celebration subathon for 1K followers. We'll be playing the new update of Animal Crossing for the entire subathon. Anything that... there's milestones. One of the milestones includes playing D&D with one of the groups I did a one-shot with for a part 2. The airship one-shot, we'll be doing a part 2 of that, of those characters, if we hit the milestone. So, come back for that. I love you all.
I'll better
Thank you
be
for
there.
being here. Ilona, thank you for playing D&D with me. I love you.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for playing D&D with me. You're amazing.
Oh, you make my life so wonderful. I'm sorry that I have to thank you, but it's within my DNA to thank you because you're so wonderful. So...
No, you. That's a no you card.
Hell yeah. Anyway, Daft is wonderful. Daft is currently streaming, I think, like,
Crash Bandicoot?
Crash Bandicoot. I was gonna say, the other one that I always mix up with Crash Bandicoot, which now I can't think of. So that's hilarious. Anyway, we're gonna go, right into Daft, say hi to Daft, say we play D&D, and then Daft is gonna say, I'm so jealous. I loved when I got to play D&D. Banjo and Kazooie, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Salami gets it.
Oh my god. I would not have gotten that.
Yeah. It's like randomly that era of like games that were coming out. The Libra brain, totally. But copy that raid message if you like. I love you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out while we play D&D. Thank you for behaving. I appreciate you all. See you in a week and 3 days for my next stream. I'm taking a week off. I'll see you later.
Last stream of the year.
Last stream of the year. Bye.